If anyone of you pass through master class, it's good to always recognize your lecturer. It's someone that you want to start solving those accounting questions. And then when it starts to finish, then you say, I didn't have an opportunity of being this time because I think I qualified for it. Sorry, after. So it can go like this every year, and then you'll be balancing it. I just pray. I also know how to post and pray. Thank you so much for this. Has become a kind of household name in the scheme of things in our district. And for your information, we don't pay them when you come like this. I mean, just laugh at anything. We know, as part of my city, we know the value of education. Unless it's Ican, I've never heard for that 1 hour. That's what you do for us. We want to appreciate 2 of them. My expo, thank you so much for being who you are. Like I said, this is not a photo of time. Because of them, and because of my speech, I will be able to acknowledge them more. But please, permit me, the secretary should share his speech to all members so that they can read. I think for the first time, I want to, if I can read my temperament to take me through it, I want to do it. But I always want to take it short, and at the end of the day, make them. So, first of all, as we said, I'm your Excellency, the past chairman of my Igds district, the district of my junior brother. The district of my senior. So we're going to hand over anyone from now, and there will be chairmanless. All of us will now be with the IPC. Unfortunately, we were going to be displacing some IPC area. Madam, thank you for this fine results, and I want to say thank you to all of us on the stage. The reason why we are, if you are not here, of course, when you were not here, we really start. That's the show that are very, very important. Please check the WhatsApp platform. You will see the speech and a copy extra. Sir, I think you have a copy extra. Please send it to the website. To document history. I welcome you all on the edition of our 2nd year anniversary and the beginning edition of our history conference. And you will agree with me that we are model history indeed. Congratulations to our body of patron and for the team of executive and all members of IGS who are physically and virtually witnessing this historic occasion. Precisely on 16 January 2021, the district was inaugurated, and I was privileged to be vested as well as 2nd chairman in June 2022. Officially, we are just 3 years as a district, but our name and structure have gone across borders, as though we have been in existence for decades. This is very pregnant, and at times I used to challenge my analysis that it's not making the history that I want. We keep on saying second. And I started counting it. We've been represented in the annual African conference more than 2 times now, right? We have attended the district Western conference more than 3 times, right? Or 2 times, okay, 4 times. And we even won prizes. But of course, as a historian, as he is, he's saying, but me, you don't understand. But me, yes, we got the approval long before. But officially, when we were ready to host it, that's the date like that. That is the day president came to officially obey us. Of course, you have passed. In fact, more than 6 meetings before you can be approved. And of course, you know the meaning of 6 meetings. And we've been operating for the and we recognize. Now we have to treat them like 2 times before we arrive at this. So please give it to your district that yes, officially to be next is during my initial address, I practically noted that we pioneered this conference in Ican. Since we already have a work congress, like you said the other time, and we have Africa Congress, and Africa Congress in the US. Things in the society currently, we couldn't be able to elaborate it more than what we have now. And to the fact that the next 2-3 months we are still having the show, we have to just give this issue away. And I want to let you know that we just need to start, and we can never despise the case of little universities. We start that we are doing this today, coupled with our second anniversary, and this anniversary that comes to stay, we will continue to do it. Situation in the environment will not permit us to be no one wanted to do it. We have changed the time more than 3 times. We just have to do it today. It's not convenient for everybody. It's not easy. In fact, we are even graduating to this so that we don't waste people's time. As a model district, we work assiduously to ensure our work will not fall to the ground. For the ones of time, we can only combine this with second year anniversary and the meeting. The Education for Canada Business Society is a business that implies the true definition of professionalism in the arts of young accountants. I'm sorry for the old accountants of my Igds. Well, we just want to support young accountants as well, without casting aside that we need here. Our vision has kept us awake, and we have not related in our course. We have clearly communicated our mandate to our ever supportive members, and they are fully brought into it. We are increasing in numbers, standard, and value addition to our members, and this is as a whole can only be known through the overwhelming testimony of our darling members. I must confess, I have worked with a great team of closely knitted executives who are firstly knowledgeable, energetic, and passionate about our mandates. They supported my leadership with absolute reality and trust. I cannot thank you enough, Esco. Please help me give them a round of applause. Salute their effort and sacrifice. Membership grows. From the 420 members handed over to me a while ago, we have grown our membership strength to over 600 members as of today. If you want to clap very well. My joy is that this is not just medical, it's also about it growth inside my government. Maybe districts will continue to sustain the growth so that we can now process our development. Though we have started that in our technical activities. My joy is that this is not just a numeric increase in membership. We boast for dedicated and financial members, both at district and you know, some groups that even when they say they are 1,000, adding you see 50 that are financial members. The member strength. Our mantra in 90 years is to keep learning and upholding the Ican motto of accuracy and integrity. This is the basis on which we organize our very rich monthly technical sessions that cut across contemporary topics on all relevant human endeavor, which has become the constant point of the district, even outside the shore of Nigeria. Capable academics and distinguished professional technocrats are brought on board to share their experiences, also see today. And it will interest you, especially our visitors from that we don't charge our members for training. Please, can you clap for us? So one of those activities that we need to have breakfast with German. I'm not sure there's any activity like that. But we cannot be afford that. You will use those people that are looking at me to contact also mentor their own. And that's remember, when you are seated, you are praising, not about size alone, not about number of years, about the amount of praise. Note that we meet our member almost every month, and we talk to them on team. Make sure that we don't charge them. We don't charge them. When you look at the class and don't charge them, if you look at our platform, you see people donating. I don't know, say that. And when somebody will you pay 100,000, somebody will say, oh, sorry, the 100,000 I want to stop because we don't want to do Obligations. We are not just doing association, we are not just doing jumping jump, we are not just saying we are model, but we also know for our and our bulletin, the model district digest has come to stay. Through this, we reach the seemingly unreached and pass knowledge across for necessary growth and development of our people, especially the young accountants. The future of the institute and the accounting practice across the globe. Today, we will be unveiling the third edition of the magazine, and it will interest you that in the next 2 months, we will see your next one at the investiture of my successor. That's the kind of leadership that we are in. Basically, ladies and gentlemen, in conformity with section 4.1, subsection A of the bylaw of the Society of our institutes, we'll be having change of party in the next few months, and it's only instructed that we constitute electoral committee. The expo has met and consider it wise that the following people should serve as electoral committee. And for your information, most of these people that you are seeing their name, some of them you don't even know that their name is there. They can confirm. We watch what you do every day, and we do what is necessary. So we have nominated the following people.
I was
Chair the election that will make it to 1 year. Thanks, fellow of our institute, need to do it for us. At this order, we want to see this year, first of Saturday, Adeli, Oludele, Olabanji, and Adeli Adebura. They will be rolling out necessary steps. Especially now, I think I should not part this. If you are a member and you do not have problem with this, if you are a member, I don't have problem with this. Okay, I want to put it. Please raise it. If you don't have problem with this members, please put down your hands. Except for 3 people, if you are not it's my sir. Your member has granted this. In the presence of the council member that you have, this is decided according to the bylaw.
Chairman of the electoral committee, doctor.
The one that we want to use is not the doctor. Okay, we are addressing. Thank you. You guys support me. House one. The name of the chairman is from Antonia Opelli. Wow. Okay, and we also have laws that are coming to that code very soon. Permit me at this point to especially appreciate people who have made the relevant marks in the journey of being Ican model industry that's specifically during the tenure of IDPS and chairman, and those supported what we have been going to do. First, our Amazon, the sixth president of our institute in Onomejo Adi BSc FCA. Not only as she was the president at the time were inaugurated, but she was also she has been giving us this kind of support that is second to none. Okay, and she was made patron last time, and see that even when she was not in the country, told us she made it, and that explains why from very well, and we see all the effects. So we want to say thank you to her, and what is getting to her wherever she is. To our funding pillar, my boss, my brother, the honorary treasurer of our dear institute, and our lead lawyer of our Joint Smile International, who also incidentally is our patron. He has helped us even for today. He has done marvelously well. Dr. Toby Abiola SCA. That's it. If you want to clap for history, on the top, we are getting it. They have their way. You know, when you are doing well and you are home, it's like somebody is calling you. They will feel it. To my wonderful Egmont and elder, if you know, the elders are always in store openly. It's our elder, and he has been supporting us. And that is our woman IPC. I want to say thank you so much for even allowing us to do what we are doing. But I will not forget the contribution of the panel coordinator, Alaja Ibaye. For your information, when she was invited, said, that is wrong, but I will ensure I make this, no matter how late it is. But God, would you not mind if I contribute something? And she just said money to her, first person to donate. That was another. And my two or three destination, and you know our best for it as well. If she is able to make it for her. Our district coordinator has also done well. Coordinator, Chibugo, FCA. We hope to see him today, and it's also having some other engagement with us very soon. I've recognized that I think our meeting, but let me do it appropriately. I'm not unable to find the nature, the reason for the name of my immediate past chairman and a worthy Ican council member and our district president. That was again already for his elderly role in all our executive activities and for rallying around us at a critical moment to ensure that we have a successful tenure here. We will not pay support for content. And EXPO is looking at something that so far the chairman of this district is handing over. It should still continue as IPC. I don't know how we will, but the how, but we will do something. Chairman at particular point that has rights to constitute any committee and make anybody matter how people. Yeah, so we ensure that we will not let it go, and we pray that it's not in council state. So we will always be there for us. To my admirable and formidable SU, I salute your doggedness and reality. We have worked as a family, even while we are professional and friend in our decision. I don't want to scare you. The EXPO of IDS is not a place you want to be. Not because of anything, because at times we operate as, I don't know, you can't say the operator, but they always have their meeting from evening to like 12, waiting there in the source. There's no repetition in what we do. I want to tell you that that is the result of what is every day on our platform. A thoughtful process of thinking, and when it comes to donation, it's changing. Our suspicions as members is not 10,000 as people are not paying, and they are still saying what we come to do. We pay 25,000 as subscription every, and they will be the first set of member that will donate. Want to check the issue? We just for this now, you see 100, 150, 100, 300. Why? I don't know their problem. They just donate as if they want to make everybody do the same. But that's the kind of EXO that we do. And for your information, this same EXO, I want to relax a little bit. Who said so? Within the next 1 month, we will see for the stop. They know they tired, but just pray for them that God. And for those of you that want to come and join us, please, when you do rubber band, still have rope outside. Yes, it's necessary because at times the rubber band may not be sufficiently sufficient to appreciate your sufficiency. So, once again, I appreciate my beloved member of Igds for your moral, professional, and financial support for the district and the success of the district so far. Your support is what is making us stand tall. God bless you all. And on this note, I thank you all for your time and especially for your unalloyed support. Permit me to invite to stand in for now for the grand patron and give us some words. And it's that I intentionally know in my temperament, I don't like it, but this is good for us. And set down before mass attack we be able to that was yeah. Give it on to entertain. Very much, distinguished acting members and observers, Dr. Ujum and Dr. Sheyi Olaiwade, past president and past chairman of the Society, and our own members of the executive committee of the Igds, distinguished members of the model district, and society. This is a great pleasure once again to stand before you and to be part of this second year anniversary and the district, the first district. But last time, like the chairman said, what started as a very young district with about less than 50 members has grown to a district of over 600 members in 2 years. I know of a lot of districts who are probably 10 years or 15 years or 20 years who are still struggling to hit the 200 membership mark. And maybe the next time I have a chance, I'll tell you a roll call of districts in Nigeria, try to find out how many districts has as many members as we have, even in our second year of existence. And like Chairman also said, we do not just gather members in quantity, we also have members in quality. From our vantage position, know that quite a lot of the majority of people have less than 50% of their members as financial members. But in the Lukweli Bagada, we have always illustrated that to be a member of this district, you must be financially qualified both at the national level and at the district level. And when we started out, one of the years we have a direct established policy of membership acceleration. And I'll tell you why. A lot of districts can't do most of the things we are doing and we still plan to do. Because they are sourcing members, they can't afford to lose members. But if you are a member of the local Ibadan society and you are owing us, we give you notice. If you don't comply, we will communicate you. That's all. We have a line of so many people who are taking this week, who want to come and join us. So we can't be here and taking off place. So we are proud of what we have achieved in the last few years. We can make the adapt anywhere we are. Even before we were inaugurated, we went to the annual accountant conference and we got back and forth. So those are some of the things that have made us speak. As we grow in our membership, we're developing our members, we're fulfilling all the dictates, both professional, social, and even academics. We're training our young accountants. Our student members platform is being energized. So we can't be talking more here because we know that anything we do, other people are always on the lookout to see how they will do. We will not even do copyright anyway. We can steal our ideas, but the ideas are not dried up from where it's coming from. We started going to reductions to other members. Some people from district are sending congratulatory messages to new inductees. They spend their money communicating to new inductees. Please don't tell the people to another. If anyone that got inducted last year, you have that message on your phone. Instead of saying congratulations to your only man can sell accountant to welcome to Ican to come and join our business. No, they spend money sending text to members. Don't join the people to another. At the end of the day, we still have more members that join our business from those people. That banner that we find outside is one of the biggest banner in this country. We took it to a junction. We put it out. The next junction, we said, go to see the big banner. But again, the idea will never die. And it is not by irony that even in our 2 years, I'm not going to produce close to 10 doctors in our 2 years. And I can't forget when we had our meeting meeting, and Ican was saying one of the targets of this is last 50% of members of Igds. So we are on course. We are not the traditional like model. And we have to thank all our members for buying into those dreams and for supporting us to gradually be achieving them from time to time. Because we have our members who are making waves in all their different chosen careers. I'm proud to say that right now, district today, we have 2 council members. It's an Ican. We have 2 council members in CITN. If the appointed registered chief executive officer of CITN is a member. We can blow our trumpet this district conference. You can't hold us, and you can't hold us back. So I want to say thank you for everybody for coming to our district conference. Thank you for all our members who believe in us, who have supported us so far. We appreciate you. On behalf of Grand Patron and all other members of the Board of Patrons, I want to welcome all of you to the first edition of our district conference. The district conference is coming in 2 folds.
And of course, we don't have technical session. We have two erudite scholars. It's also not an irony, it's not a mistake that when we are selecting the two speakers for today's event, you pick two PhD holders. So they will be taking us on a professional journey, and after that, have celebration. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the second year anniversary of Ilupeju Bagala Society and the first edition of our History Conference holding today. You can't see nothing yet. Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you. You can see he has mentioned and said a lot about the history, and no one can also say it better than him. So, can you do what I can? Community FCA. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Now, I'm sure most of us have been, those who join us, maybe sometime within November today, we possibly not have seen the chairman himself and IPC himself physically, because most of our meetings have been virtual meetings, and that's what also makes us unique and model. So you have been hearing the voice on Zoom and Zoom and Zoom on monthly basis, but now you are seeing the lion behind the veil. You are seeing the lion behind the veil. So these are the chairman and the IPC respectively. So now we want to move quickly to the technical papers. And we started with our fourth paper presentation. Don't let us forget the theme for this conference is corporate politics and accountant roles in a dynamic economy. Corporate politics and accountant role in a dynamic economy. And to take us on the first paper is our whole document. The topic for that first paper is the dynamics of the accountant role in a digitized economy. I think my voice is too harsh. Let me drop my voice and let my doctor take it over from here.
Thank you very much, Lucy. The voice is not too high. It's still at a very good tempo. Thank you. We're moving to the first paper, and like I said, for those of us who listened to Dr. Olariwaju before, you know that once he starts talking, you don't want him to stop, but we'll manage the time, so we'll not make sure that it stays so much. But before he comes on to take the paper, I'm going to take his profile. And Dr. Olariwaju, it's just was a favor to stand up. For those who don't know you, so they can know you well. Thank you. Dr. Oluseyi Olariwaju, permit me to skip some of those additional PhD, MBA, MNI, MIOD, FCCM. Let me just stop at that place. Is the Chief Financial Officer, TSL, and co-founder, Risk Free Standard Associates, foremost Ican accredited center. He formerly held the position of acting managing director and executive director of finance, board member, chief financial officer in Vodacom Business Africa, Nigeria, and was awarded the CFO of the Year in Telecoms Industry 2016, 2018, and 2019. In the LinkedIn Africa Influencer, he got LinkedIn Africa Influencer Award 2020. He has held various senior roles in multinational organizations like General Electric, MTN Nigeria, Internet Solutions, PwC, Zenith Bank, Konga, Mixer, so. In fact, he's currently a member of SEMA UK, Africa Regional Advisory Panel, and was the chairman of SEMA Africa Branch Committee in Nigeria. He's a seasoned finance, IFRS, IPSAS expert, and respected analyst on corporate governance and financial reporting matters. over 20 years practical experience spanning virtually all sectors of business endeavor and the academics. He sits on the board of several companies. Let's give a round of applause. I just want to skip. In fact, I have a long paper. Let me skip it and go to the other ones that may interest. He's a regular paper presenter at Ican NCPD, ACP, CPD, CMA for telecom sector. He has presented several papers for MTN Nigeria, Airtel Nigeria, Dimension Data Nigeria, 9 Mobile Staff, to mention but on different topical issues, financial reporting and telecom. He has delivered several papers to the board of directors, council of professional institutions at different forums. Is the author of the first indigenous textbook on IFRS 5 and the approach, and executive trust law and account, a regular paper presenter. And before you stand in, you have our own Dr. Olushe Olorunbade, as you invite to the podium.
Thank you very much. I don't like crowd. Anyway, it's my honor.
The meeting.
No doubt, the Lupeju Canada is a model district. Don't ask me my district. So I'll be starting on existing protocol. Mr. Chairman, the IPP, Madam Lejo, American Council Member, the Kenya District Past Chairman, and our SWAN National ESCO, you're welcome. Congratulations to all the ESCO of the Lupeju, Management Member of the Lupeju and Gather Society of Ican. I'm going straight to my presentation because I'm also running for time. When I was asked to come and talk about this, when of course you just say yes. And I look at the topic, the dynamics of accountants' role in a digitized economy. But I use like 1 week to think about what I'm going to be discussing today. But I was lucky last week to be able to pen one of these things down. So I have few slides. I think my slide is just about 7 or 8. And I believe at the end of it, we will pick something. To do justice to it, I will look at Nigeria and emerging digitized economy. As you all know, we are emerging. And I will tell you something that have happened in Nigeria that shows that we are clearly somehow. We may not be perfect or dear fully yet, but I show that we're clearly into the digitized economy. We also look at the emerging accountants. Then I will move on to say, what is the trend saying? What should we be focusing on as accountants in the digitized economy? Then we'll briefly talk about to improve your career. What do you need to do, to be digitized for your digital accountants? Then I'll talk about be a change agent. What do you need to be bringing to the table in your place of work that will show that you are really a transformational and digitized accountants? Then I will leave you with 1 or 2 final words. Let's go into it. As we all know, I want to somehow go into the topic and say 1 or 2 things before I go to the first round. The title reads The Dynamics of Accountants' Role in a Digitized Economy. So I'll start by saying, when they say something is dynamic, what does that really mean? We are talking about a person or a situation that is constantly changing. Are you with me? And using this word this morning, we say that the dynamics of an accountant. What this simply means is that when we say we are a dynamic accountant, we are saying you are an adaptable accountant and ever-changing, ever-ready accountant. And where they say in a digitized economy. Which economy is digitized? We say an economy is digitized where you use computer and internet to deliver services or to provide or supply goods and services. That's a mixture of computer and internet. And so prior to now, you will know that we're not talking about digitized. What we've been talking about is automation. For some people that have been doing accounting work, say in the last 10 years, they will say, let's automate the process. Let's automate the process. Of course, people are already saying, let's digitize the process. What are they trying to say? Prior to now, the focus was on using computer to deliver. But now we're now saying, let there be a marriage between computer and internet in the delivery of our goods and services. Now, I said Nigeria is an emerging digitized economy. And some of us in the last 2, 3, 4 weeks, in fact, in the last 1 month, we were struggling to make transfer. The fact that the only option we had there to make, to do any payment is to make transfer shows that Nigeria is an emerging digitized economy. Just take it. In fact, I remember those days in the last 2 weeks, we passed through all, and I'm sure we're still passing through it. Hopefully, with the discourse of the Naira this weekend, stroke next week, we should be fine. I will go to a bank and go to have a report. I pay through transfer because some of those guys don't even have POS. Let me also show you. I wanted to buy fruits very close to my estate on the road. And I called the man. I said, guy, I don't have cash. The guy, I don't need to transfer. Call my number, call me immediately, said I'll send you a number because I was trying to he said, take the fruit and transfer the money. So when I go home, I tried to say I was only able to do it the second day.
Gum don't finish.
It's constant, it's the only way. If not, I will not be able to sell. So what do you think is happening? That shows that Nigeria is
how you're going to finish now?
Size economy. But also note that I think I'm not really playing a list, or we're not just saying it. What used to be Ministry of the Communication before, they changed it to Ministry of Digital Economy. And I can say that the current minister in that ministry is doing a whole lot to stabilize and also make Nigeria one of the countries in the world that is talking digital and by doing things digital. Of course, even though we may complain, INEC also tried to digitize our election. Whichever way you look at it, the use of INEC, the use of the viewers are indication that Nigeria is a digitized economy. Don't let us talk about the process. Don't let us talk about what happened after. But I mean, the fact that they talked about it, let's use internet and computer to deliver election, showing that we are an emerging digitized economy. I'm sure you're also aware that most banks now, I can't remember the last time I've entered banking hall. If I during the scarcity, I wasn't using card, I was just on my own. But my ATM now got expired. You know? So I have to go there. I went there one time, the crowd was crazy. Another time it was crazy. So I was just lucky one day to get ATM because in some places you just want to use your ATM. And that's one bank that are used often. Apart from that, you also notice that the major GSM telecoms player also moved on to joining in what we call payment service bank. MTN Momo is there, Airtel Smart Cash is there, Global Money Master, and of course, the 9 PSD, which belongs to 9 Mobile. Again, that is also an indication that our telecoms company, they are moving into payment solutions using digital solutions. I don't know if this happened to you. During this time we're transferring money, in fact, I had some banks name or some payment platform that I've never had before. They say, okay, they will find it. You know, truly, when you look at the use of banks, see all those things there. So what I'm saying, a lot of people are also feeding into this payment solution. So what's happening? They are also providing digitized solution within Nigeria economy. And of course, as accountants, what is expected of us? We need to follow the trend and the growth of services in all this sector and gain what is called digital skills, which is, the expectation of most employers these days. Gone are the days, move from being a traditional accountant. We are now modern accountant. We call ourselves business partners. So truly we are business partners. Our best friend now should be the solution architect, the IT specialists that are providing this information. And we take through the process with them to enable us to get our own data that we use to provide the financial information to the management for decision making. Let me quickly also mention this. A survey was carried out by the European Central Bank and it reveals that big data, cloud computing, and e-commerce are the forefront of the digitalization trends. And of course, these industries are adopting technology at fast pace. And of course, we are going to see much more growth in this sector as we move on in 2023 and going into the future. You need to also know that NCC did a survey sometimes in 2020 to 2021. And they said that the expectation is to see highest digitalization trend in 2023 and 2024, which we're already seeing. So they said in the survey that over 89% of internet users now purchase items, goods, and services online. And another 24% of the balance are planning to key into that data. I don't know if this happens to you. When I go on my social media, what I don't see before, I now see everybody advertising anything and everything. You see it now, everything, and you just see a product that you don't even know how to get before. Just come across you on this and oh, I'm going to buy this. It happened to me last week. It's something I've been looking for. I just saw. I'm not going to tell you. And I called the guy, I DM him, I said I'm interested. And within 24 hours, he delivered to my office. So why are we saying this? Nigeria is an emerging digitized economy. Let me quickly mention, as part of the trend in Nigeria and generally for accountants to know, sustainability and climate change issues have also gained momentum in recent times, with increased demand for stakeholders to take responsibility. So, as a dynamic accountant, ESG, that's environmental, social, and governance, and sustainability reporting is playing the center stage. So you cannot claim ignorance. I was at an event yesterday, the National Reporting Council executive was also around, and they are saying that the International Sustainability Standard Boards have issued 2 new standards on sustainability reports, and they are keying in immediately that companies in Nigeria are expected to comply with those two standards. So the question is, as accountants, what are you doing about this? Are you even aware that we have those two standards, that compliance is already being enforced? I move on to the next slide. The emerging accountants, the dynamic accountants. The digital aware accountants will remain to be in forefront despite fierce and fast-paced changes. What makes you one? What makes you a digital aware accountant or a digital savvy accountant? I picked that 4 points there. I said one. A digital savvy accountant must be very involved in what we call strategic management, irrespective of the level within the organization. You must be able to provide competitive analysis, forecasting and budgeting, operational decision analysis, enterprise risk management, and innovations are all the required skills for you to try. So we're saying, principally, we still need to support our stakeholders with strategic information and as accountants. We must be able to provide competitive analysis using data. We must be able to forecast where we see the business going, budgeting, operational analysis, and all that, and enterprise risk management. Meaning that our traditional skill is still being held constant. Another skill that will make you a digital aware accountant or a dynamic accountant is communication and leadership.
Yes.
You know, there are days when accountants take the back seat in the executive meeting room because you're only waiting for them to call the when it comes up figures. These days, accountants take the lead in such discussions, in management meetings, in board meetings, because we don't only know our figures, we also understand the business. So the person is also, as accountants, you need not only be the figure contact, you must understand the business. You must understand what the operations teams are doing. You must understand what the sales team are doing. You must engage them from time to time. And that's why we say when they look shopping for CEO, the first person they always consider as the accountant and CFO. Why? They put all the information together. With that alone, they're supposed to have an idea of what's happening in the entire business. But you don't even stop there. You must make efforts for engaging these people so that you can know better to know what they are doing, and that's the help you know. How will you do this? The last question, that's the communications coming. You provide leadership, you give direction. Why don't you do it this way? Why don't you do it this way? This is what I'm thinking. You know, because I mean, you always see the bigger picture in terms of finance. You are able to advise them on what to do, you know, based on the knowledge you lost. Another point I want here is professional ethics. I'm sure we all know that it's very key in our profession. How you do it, you know, the culture you got it, the system, what you that's all. It's very, very key. So the accountant, you must get involved in strategic planning. There is a better need for you to also put in your professional system around needs and assumption you bring to the table. So you can't lose your professional ethics if you want to be a digitally aware accountant. And lastly, here is critical thinking. Accountants must be able to evaluate the efficiency and effectiveness of accounting processes and recommend on how to optimize them. Very, very key. Remember, we've moved on from the days where people say accounting is monotonous. I can tell you, changes that have come to accounting in the last 4 months, some of us really good about them, as we said here. So what I want to say, the profession itself is too dynamic. And for you to be able to keep the pace, you must be learning, you must always try thinking out, which I found here as peaceful thinking. This is a kind of they said finance in the digital world. That's what the title is. And we came up by saying 42.9% of high-level accounting professionals limited that research a mix of strong accounting and technological skills. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. They are saying for you to be a digital aware accountant, in that research we conducted, they said the skill you need must be a mix of strong accounting and technological skills. So they are saying now that you can't just be sound in accounting without you understanding how to manage technology in the digitalized world. Because everything is now happening on computer and internet. So you must blend this. Then your accounting skill will work with technology skill. As one of the most difficult skill sets to find. About 44% of the state group felt that strong technology skill was one of the most important of their team needs to improve on. What are they saying? They are saying a lot of gaps in accounting. And what is this gap? Most accountants don't have technical skill. And for you to survive now and going into the future, there must be a blend of accounting skill and technology skill. How am I communicating? Now, what are the times saying? What are the times saying? In 2023, and for the next few years, the following digitalization trends are foreseen to dominate. Remember, we've been here to talk about robots, if you remember, payment solution, artificial intelligence, what again, cloud computing, some of those things were discussed here. I remember when I came. But what are they saying now? What trends are going to gain more ground in 2023 and going into the future? According to Gartner is a technology research firm. They've posited that some trends will begin to see some trend, and some of what have been seen in the last 10 years, and will also become more prominent in 2023 and going into the future. The first one they mentioned is customer data platforms. Customer data platforms. And of course, we know we have been seeing that now, especially in these payment solutions that we see everywhere. But a lot of people are speaking in because it's the future. And you also notice that majority of these fintechs we have, they are focused on payment solutions. Most of them, like you know, are even getting fund for this. Most of these angels investors, most of these money projects, they have to even invest in it because they know they have to make their money in no time because of what is happening. So accountants have historically been dealing with vast amount of data, especially financial information. Now, ensuring the safety and integrity of this data is central to being a digital savvy accountant. So we're saying customer platform is going to be happening. In fact, I understand that most of the guys that open accounts with open, they do it online. They don't even go to their office. With one or two information, the account is up and running. So we're not saying as accountants, because this continues to be the trend, you must now be very conscious of the safety and integrity of this information that we have on the customer platform. Was it about a week ago or 2 weeks ago that they said they were able to hack into Waterways platform? They made a rule with about 2.9 billion naira. Yeah. Hello? Did you see the news? Yeah. What happened? I'm sure there was a picture somewhere. We also heard from the Minister of Digital Economy that during the election, They had over 200 plus attacks on the island. So, as we're having all this platform, it's essentially important that we give up security. Cyber security must come to place. If not, hackers will make nonsense of what you have on the customer platform. The next one is cyber security, which speaks to what I've just mentioned. According to Gartner, they predicted that 2020 and upwards, 60% of digital businesses will experience major service failures due to securities and security teams' inability to handle digital risk. In 2023, it is expected that 33 billion customer accounts will be breached. Don't be afraid. Somebody told me that one of the reasons why we have the problems transferring in the last 2 weeks is that most of those banks were being attacked. And you also know the impact of Japan on their business. Most of the IT guys, those security guys, they've all gone. So the unethical hackers are also trying to be able to break it. So what they do sometimes is that they just shut down the platform, when the attack is ending. Then later in the evening, they put it on. All these are just strategies, to ensure that information on customer platforms are secure. In fact, I'm not speaking for government. I also heard that one of the reasons INEC did not use INEC is because of those attacks. But again, politics, you can never, I mean, that's the case. Then the next digital trend is artificial intelligence. We'll be talking about artificial intelligence. What this means is that it's still raining and it will continue to rain into the future. So both large and small companies will try to incorporate AI into their system and processes. In November 2022, OpenAI, that's an infrastructure and a software company, they launched what they call ChatGPT. I'm sure we have heard about it. In fact, there was a video clip that was moving around, I think, about last 2-3 weeks, about this ChatGPT, saying that it's going to replace Google. It's an AI solution. And if anything you want, this thing will give it to you. It can help you write. You want to say, I want to write a letter of, I want to write a proposal. Go ahead, I'll write it for you. It's an AI solution. That's that. So it's an artificial chatbot that has multi-function language learning capabilities. And a lot of people are also afraid that with this not take the work. In fact, it's been predicted that by the time it's fully operational, it's going to take most jobs, especially the repetitive jobs. Are you with me? Accounting job is also part of what it's going to take, according to the prediction. So we need to be aware of all this. And there are some school of thought that says, come on, don't forget that what we have in AI is what somebody has put in AI, isn't it? That it cannot replace human being, no matter what. It can only assist human being. So the question is, as accountants, you must be aware of all this, you understand, and of your game. Bring value to the table. The base of where your primary responsibility as accountant is to collect invoices from the vendor, get the invoice, post the invoice, that one is going to go. So the question now is, as a payable officer, what would be my function in the new era when digitization, automation are taking my role? What would be my function? We should be talking about what reports, what data you can pull from what the system says for management to make a decision. How many invoices was processed for instance? What is the total value? Do you understand? How many was rejected? Why were they rejected? A treasury. Last month, we processed invoices worth 1 billion. This month, what we are also looking at the same amount. What does this self-treasury make funds kind of reports and value-added information that accountants should be prepared for, not the fiscal one. I was talking to one of my mentees during the week. So he just got a new job and he said there was no accounting system, there was no bill, there was no that wants to quickly use Excel. Yeah, so why are you stressing? Why don't you just get a simple accounting package and save your life? You know, doing all this one come on. There are even there's a free accounting package. You can just go online and generate for basic business, And of course, we also have some pocket-friendly accounting software, stuff like QuickBooks, Sage, all those small Sage, and all that. You can do all these things without stress, and you can now have time to bring sound information from the process the data to information, and show owners of the business for them to make rather than bothering yourself with those little that system can do. Another thing is multi-cloud architecture. This would be desirable features for data recovery, data residency requirements, and resilience. 7 to 8% growth of cloud structure is expected to happen in 2023. What is this talking about? We'll be talking about big data. Where are these big data going? Where will you store them? And that's what we're saying. Multi-cloud architecture is now going to reign. If you don't know, one line of business in the telecommunication, in the communication ICT sector that is growing is data center. People are building massive data center. Let's even come back to individual. Have you seen your phone ask you to delete some information before? You say, you can't add again, delete information. It's because the storage capacity has been exhausted. Someone told me just last week, they said I've used 100 gigabyte, that I should move it. Like I've used 90% of my 100 gigabyte. I need to upgrade. That if I don't upgrade, I'm going to reduce my data. So quickly, I have to upgrade to 200. Where do you think these data are going? They are going to the cloud. Are you with me? So that's another thing. And even in Nigeria, I think there's a policy of the CBN that says banks should no longer keep their data within their premises because of data recovery and all those things. So most of those banks now are taking their data to the data center so that they can help them keep it in the cloud and they can pick it from anywhere. So this is going to be happening. I remember some few years back, when we want to do content, or you want to access the system, your accounting package, you must go to the office. You say, I need to enter SAP. Anywhere you are, you go to the office. But what are we saying now? At the comfort of your home, your room, you can enter any package. Why? Most of this information are hosted in the cloud. So it's another thing that is going to be trending. The next one is contactless solutions and digital payments. We've said a lot about digital payments, but we're going to see more in this regard. Are you with me? We're going to see more solutions under this caption. I also know that our ATM card, there is one they call contactless, and there's another one they just call contacts. You understand me? Now, those contactless, you can swipe them anywhere to make payment, as against putting them inside, that kind of thing. All those is going to happen. In fact, we are also going to have what they call TT ATM cards. They will no longer print ATM cards again because they are saying that there is lack of microchips to produce all these ATM cards. It's just globally. So, if people are really thinking, come on, do we need to do this one? Can't you just give a digital card, ATM, a card on your phone, and anywhere you go, you just put the phone. Some people are using it already. Because it's on the phone, you just swap it, you make your payments anywhere you go. So accountants must be aware of all these technological trends. Another one is automation. And that's what I just told that guy yesterday. Last week. Keep watching yourself. Automate this process from the scratch. Get something that can help you. So according to the World Economic Forum, 80% of business executives are exploring opportunity to digitize work processes and implement new technologies. So what's that telling you? 80%, and this is global research. It means everybody is thinking technology, everybody is thinking automation. Are you with me? Okay, then the last point I have here on what the digital trend is saying is 5G. It's 5G. With its phenomenal speed, low latency, higher density, 5G is projected to see increased adoption across the world in 2023. For the information, NCC they issued a 5G license to 2 companies in Nigeria, and we've already kicked off. That's the Mafa Communication and MTN Nigeria. So what does that tell you? Because of the increase in the use of digital solutions, we also need an internet that will be so fast to keep up with this pace. I just told you what happened. I don't know if it's only me happen, so you just want to do transfer, it's not going. You want to do it's not going. It's because of, number one, what's our internet capacity? We're still using 4G, principally in Nigeria. Few people are using 5G already. You understand me? And that just makes to slow things down unnecessarily. So by the time we move to 5G, come on, we will enjoy this digital solutions or this digital economy. Did you prove your career? Are you with me? Did you prove your career? What do you need to do as a counter to remain relevant and competitive? What do you need to do to be a digital smart accountant? One, you must stay agile. Agility. You must stay agile. In constantly changing world, we call it VUCA world. Are you with me? Volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous world. As a digital savvy accountant, you must stay agile. It is important that accountants must be able and must be forced to adapt as quickly as possible. As quickly as possible. Then you must have a learning mindset. Honestly, anybody that calls himself accountant now that is tired to learn, that is weak to learn. Honestly. I know, Prof, I don't know if you know. When IFRS was adopted in Nigeria in 2012, some lecturer here I know, they dropped financial reporting and corporate reporting to go and take costing accounting and performance management. Because they couldn't go. Changes in IFRS. Which one is this one now? Let's go and take costing that the principle remain the same for So as an accountant, you must have a learning mind. A learning mind is constantly that is reforming, reinventing itself, never satisfied with being technically sound. You must continue to acquire meaningful knowledge. Then networking strategically. You understand? If you want to digitproof your career, I'm not focusing on, I've said the digital savvy, no story. For other things that will enhance your digital savvy is very, very important. You must network strategically. Your network is your network, as you know. Certainly, your network gives you access to opportunities and environments that only skills cannot take in. Maintain a well-rounded portfolio of friends and associates. And the last point here, continue to upskill yourself. Skills are tool of trade in a constantly evolving world. So the question is, in the last 6 months, what skill have you gathered? What skill have you added to yourself? As a DG accountant, academic accountant, you must continue to upskill yourself because you are operating an ever-changing environment. I'm going to be rounding up. I have just 5 minutes. So you must, you must continue to learn, you must continue to upskill and all that. I will leave you with 5 points or 2 points as final word from you. I just want to say to you,
now when I put now waiting is spoil that generator 2 years for that period of that.
Technology skills.
The old one, the next one just
So what? To maintain a competitive edge in this rapidly evolving digitized economy, accountants must stay digitally informed and digitally aware. In-demand skills must also be acquired to position you on the path of long-term success. In times like this, you require agility, like I mentioned earlier, a learning mindset, leveraging on the right tools, technology, and of course, keep your network and growing. Finally, in all you do, think technology for this.
Lecturer, Dr. Oluchi Olarewa, FC. We can do better, we can do better. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is detailed and well taken. And we've had a lot about the topic today, especially those keywords which ended the lecture with, by saying that we should be improve our career and be digitally informed and also be digitally aware as accountants in this theory. One more time, let's answer for you for the well done. Now, quickly, let's take questions. No matter won't have much time than just take 2-3 questions. Questions. Okay, one. You can come forward. And the second question, if there is. Okay, I think that was the question we have for today. Your name and your question straight. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My name is Jessica Sylvester.
FCA.
Okay. So my question is, I'm actually an accountant that is always interested in response to anything else. So for my question now is I want to be a company. So I always have issue when it comes to kind of skills that is required as a accountant. But we have a lot of technical skills. We have the SQL, we have data analytics, they have plenty. So my question is, what are those skills, technical that are relevant? Because they are plenty. So there are skills that are actually required for accountants.
Thank you very much for that question. And I'm going to answer it straight. We talk about specialization. In accounting, we also have different external, tax expert, you can be a financial reporter, you can be a management accountant, and all that. So my question to you is that you don't have to need people to focus. You want to be a data analyst. Why don't you focus on data? This is writing, what's it called? Queries, they go for SQL. You understand me? So where do you want to be? Where do you see yourself? Or where do you see yourself playing in your position? Tell me what's in it. And what, let's see, they talk about maybe let's say years animation. What are you? So your focus. Tell me what's in it. You understand me? But generally, I have a great knowledge of everything. You understand the purpose? Based on what you're doing or what you want to do.
Thank you very much, sir. The focus determines what you should learn, but generally, have a basic or average idea of everything. And so you capture that. That's what you're saying.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Obuchi Tolope this year. My question is simple as easy. It's something called trust issues. So like someone like me that I wanted to specialize in taxation initially. Professor, we look because you need taxation in the of university funded level. So I always wanted to specialize in taxation. But like as soon as I realized that things in taxation change every now and then. The nothing is this. Just go and read. I would say I'm not doing it. So I decided that I'm going to specialize in financial reporting. So now I am specialized in financial reporting. I'm financial manager in my understand. But like everything, how I have trust in normally as a human being. So I'm quite sure that what I'm doing in the computer that I'm telling the system give me is actually the right thing. Because if I should do it normal, like give me all the records of transactions that happened in 20. Give me all the records of transactions that happened in 2022, and I will prepare your financial statement for you. It's actually that easy. That's easy. You understand? So, like, I hope what your advice for someone who trust issues like me. Thank you.
Okay. The speaker will attend to the question anyway.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. Like, it cannot work, it cannot be, and ATM card was some years ago. I have an uncle. He said, I will spend on ATM. Most of money, my uncle does. You go to the bank on a Friday and collect cash for weekends. But I believe it is clearly. In the recent time, the guy is not only using ATM, he's also doing online. Trust is right, you must trust. But I know Professor Little will tell you not to trust because of his forensic background. But you must trust, I would think. But that's not to say that you must show caution away. When your God says verify, just do your sampling and verify whatever the system is. Don't forget that the system at times can malfunction. So just check on random basis. If your mind tells you, that's what we call an accountant's God. When that thing tells you, just make sure to check. This one will put yourself into trouble. But just trust the system. Look at the outcome, compare with what you expect it to be. If there is discussion, then you guys go back to what you have asked the system to do, and you look at it. Do you get that?
Good. Thank you very much, sir. I'm sure justice has been done to those questions. Thank you very much. We really appreciate you. But as a big speak, we have a culture on how to appreciate our speaker. Now, the chairman mentioned earlier on, we do not need them because they are our brother, but we have a way to appreciate them. So now we want to appreciate our next speaker for today. And to do that, is our IPC and council member to present the honor to our first guest speaker. Sir, Elder Omidiji FC.
So let's continue to talk. I'm not going to say something about what we said the other time. The concept of forensic is saying trust, but verify. So that we say don't trust. But don't forget that you must be put on the query every time. And there's a name for that in professional words. Thank you very much. Of course, when your name was mentioned as part of one of the speakers today, people are really looking forward to something like this. So I'm sure you are not disappointed, and we all appreciate you for let us all drink from your wealth of knowledge and experience and to appreciate you. This is also a accountant of Nigeria, Lukweti Badara Municipality, thereby present you with this award of recognition as the guest speaker at its first district conference, dated 5th of March 2023. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. For those who are just coming in, you're welcome to second year anniversary and also the district conference of the Lukweti Badara district site, and those who are doing us online because those are papers in the diaspora. Now let's have a little bit of interlude before we go to the second paper. Hello. Hello. Are we together? Let's say something the other now. No, people know the problem better weather. So quickly, let's quickly have some form of internal like I mentioned. And I'll list one or two members here. If you join us here, if you join us this year, if you are a new member and you join the district this year, and you don't plan a place, for those who join the district this year, so I mean this year, this I'm talking about year 2023. Okay, I can see 4 member of this year you will have 6 okay, so we all because it's not everybody. I want someone that if you have done even this year, if you have seen something that you have not seen maybe somewhere else or something that this issue that's done in that your short time of joining us and has wowed you, you want to share it or what led you to join us, I want you to come forward and tell us. I just want 1 or 2 of you. Then those who are joined last year, I want you to take okay. So let's do it together. Okay, man. Some of you to come out. All of you to come out. Come on, come on. These are those who joined us this year. Like I mentioned, these ones have never seen the German before. No, the IPC, no any else. Our photographer, so you are not very far. Okay, darling. These are our members that joined us this year. We come again to celebrate you. That will be of celebrating in this space. We cannot be in any other better district than this district. This is a Lukweti Badara and district society. Ican model. You are not talking. Ican model. My PC has said that if you don't swing our box, if you don't blow our door, no one will blow it for us. Okay, so back to my question. Who wants to start first? Okay, so let me start. Okay, thank you. Your name and tell us. I'm sorry, you have your phone now.
My name is Chimobi, and 036561. I actually joined in spirit, same year IGBC started in spirit, but I joined officially this year.
Hallelujah.
One outstanding thing I picked from this way, Dr. Basiri, now VC, Vice Chairman, I think he used to be the secretary.
Yes.
So from the government, I got information that IGBC is coming on, but I got his contact, and the way he responds to my requests and the questions, even before I actually joined, is something that gave me the indication that this is the right direction.
Thank you very much.
You can say that again, you don't like that. If you ask for one thing, you give you 10 information. If you ask for one information, you give you 10. Okay. We can hear you, madam.
My name is Deborah. I actually joined the acquisition, but
What is currently going down?
Okay, so I said I joined the district because I wanted to be content as a fellow of the institute. But one thing I have noticed while on the platform is the organization of the members and also financial parents. Because really, when I saw the contributors coming for this conference, I'm like, wow. I like to belong to this mission, so that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's put the hands together for the Lord. But like I said, it's not the time to celebrate you yet, because we are still going to celebrate all of you. But it's time to take the testimonies from you. And like you mentioned, you are the witness here. We'll come back to you. On behalf of my chairman and IPC, thank you very much. For those who joined us last year, I think you all find the peace. Those who joined us last year, all those that joined us last year. Last year, January to December 2022. That's last year. We are coming outside. What are they here? What are they here? What are they 5 years ago? January to December 2022. I'm already seeing number, I already saw the number of the industry. Some of the go see young members. How many floors will I give this week? How many floors? Okay, you can come closer. You can come closer. Okay, so let's take testimonies from two people. Okay, so, okay, let me start with you. Okay, you are not still ready. Okay.
My name is Francis Kaja, AC, membership number 051640. What really surprised me about this district society was one day I had a call just as I can to call and say, pay your subscription. One day it was the chairman that called me. He was asking after my well-being, and I was like saying welcome to the society, and then I thought, wow, this is about time. Not confidentiality, but just about their well-being and their work. And that was very nice. Then I've been trying my best. Today I ought to be out there, but then I must be every time.
So,
Your name, okay.
my name is Usochukwu Emeka. Membership number 056425. So I joined Igds district because of the chairman. Okay, so I already know the chairman way back 2018, but you will not be aware. So I met him at Abuja. Yes, I met him at Abuja at the CITN annual tax conference.
Okay.
I was one of the contestants that went for the annual tax. I represented my school back then. I was still a student. So he gave me a paper on forensic accounting. I gave to the contestant on forensic accounting. So after going through the paper and I saw his qualification, I was like, oh,
We're talking about that one. Just go ahead.
So yeah, during my induction last year, so I also noticed that he's a member of this. Yeah, it was the
He was the vice chairman.
yeah, it was so I noticed that wow, the messages that they were sending to I said I must join this district because I see him as someone that's insightful, that passes knowledge to people. And ever since I joined, it has been one technical session to the other, and I've really learned a lot from it.
Let's have an answer for how you do it. Remember, I'm about to bless you with one more slot. Who wants to take that opportunity? Okay. It's one more slot. Everybody want to talk.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to express myself once again. I am Omushi Tolokwe, MP 057574. Professor Oyedokun. He's a very strong man. Like I would never forget I would actually never forget my encounter with him. Like I said earlier, I taught me taxation in 2018 when I was during my BSc, sorry, when I was in my BSc in Bangkok. So I liked the way he actually taught and everything. Like he made it class fun and everything. So like I was actually very happy as soon as I was getting to know getting to Ican, and I thought I was the district, it was the chairman, the president of the district society chairman. I was really glad. I was like, I have to join the district society. And as soon as I joined, as soon as I entered the class, I saw that had sense in the class. Like that had sense in every year. I'm really wrong. Most of the people that I am on WhatsApp, you see people that do not have sense like that, and like that. But with this one, you see people that have sense, and they said association yourself with wise people, you can be wise. So I had to like associate I was glad to have associated myself with wise people. So thank you very much for
Okay. Thank you. I must give you the privilege.
Thank you very much. My name is Joshua Obisheson. My membership number is MPO 29324. Okay, I joined IGPS last year, and when I moved to Lagos, I called my Oga Oluseyi Olarinwaju and that which district should I join? So he mentioned that IGPS, and then I also have a colleague and a senior in the organization. I asked him that, okay, what do you think? Without even knowing that I made an inquiry from someone else. So and he also recommended this. So in deviation to what other people have mentioned, I made an inquiry and based on 2 referrals, that's why. And how has it been so far? It's been fun. I'm learning. It's been never learning, keeping pace with what is going on. So I'm grateful for that. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much. On this note, I want to release you all. Thank you for coming. Have a nice day. Next time, ask together. Okay, Caroline, you know, 2028, this one outside.
This has nothing to do with it. Let me submit to you. There are 2 reasons why I think the time issue has become a controversy. Number one, and it's because of the way we men of God drum it. We drum it because we need the money, and because there have been a lot of misuse and extravagance with God's money. People have played all kinds of games with God's money at the expense of people's sacrifice. Not everybody in church, and the people, God's people are not doing it. When they watch and they see that the value you are producing does not match the kind of influence and extravagance you have, someone is sensitive enough to ask questions. Because a type is a type.
Everybody. Actually, I'm very excited to be standing before you. IGPS has done a lot. In fact, when even people at my office, when they see me, they know IGPS, I say yes. So IGPS, IGPS, knowledge. You know, I joined IGPS in January 2022. I was privileged to come on the day that they were celebrating the 1st year anniversary. And when I entered into the hall, I was like, because before now, I think I went for one district meeting at one other place, and it was like I was lost in the crowd. Because when I joined IGPS had the way of singling each individual out, like they are out there for you. And it's not even like as if they attend only to their maybe you are a committee member or you are old. When people in the field, have you been there for long? I think it's not this we know when you join, I'm like, IGPS, because IGPS has done a lot.
I remember when we went for
Based on their conclusion, they feel this is not it. I tell you,
something I
no,
want to attend
most of these
I
high
don't have
problem
money.
has come
That was
because
the first time I was hearing that
a level of integrity has to be effectively communicated.
well, my company at that time sponsored me, so I did not really benefit from
to
that.
And as far as
It was time for Ican dinner.
it's
They
your
said, "Man, so you have to be writing your name." I said, even for floor member that cannot community member to enjoy all these kind of benefits. I wrote down my name. Before you know, my ticket was actually waiting for me. Everything they shared at that Ican dinner, I got my own.
stealing. Don't get a doctrine out of it and punish people. Within the boundary of contentment and vision.
Now, it's like one of these is what I. So why they need for Western Donor Conference? I was like,
within the boundary of contentment. So let's encourage you based on the truth of scripture, based on the experience of veterans who are truly do not stop time. If you don't have the revelation, sit down and get the revelation. But as far as
not joined any history, I not joined any like that. It's just it's special. I don't even know how
Three, when you begin to read from this age, it says believe man wrong God. It says stay wearing a wig. It's not about talking about here. It says ye are cursed with a curse. It is not the curse of the Lord. So ye have wronged me in this whole nation. Verse 10. It says, bring ye how many into my storehouse. In an obscurity this is what storehouse is. There are three that qualify to be storehouse. If you think I should just say it in one minute. Number one, a storehouse means so it qualifies. It is the best
other than joining
that is committed to the salvation of it's not
that join
the equivalent of the saints. It does not qualify to be called a storehouse.
Hello. Okay, enough. Oh, while up at the aṣọ dání.
About Dr. Konawole, I really disturbed him during my induction time. So, and we had a group then. So even my colleagues on that platform, we were like, all of us are joining the district, but I was a bit reluctant to join until this year. I now said, in fact, this is the time for me to come and join. I just joined them this month.
Okay. My name is this district through my vice chairman, but what makes me happy most, anytime you need something, they are ready to give you. And then the moment you send message to the platform, 3 or 5 people have already answered you, which is encouraging young people like us. And what makes me happy most, I want to do my CIT. Just talk to Chairman. One of my house members is here, Dr. Titi Owokan, professor is here. Is this place outside? I said, sir, I want you to sign for me. He said, if you did not bring your paper now, I will sign at the back of your hand. You sign for me. forgot on the induction day in the Ican. I said, do you remember? He said, I know you, but I cannot remember. I was so happy. Thank you very much. Please for these ones. Who that is testimony, the good share or the good remember to share about the district. Celebration. Thank you so much. I go and take your seat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And like we have mentioned, indeed, there are many more things we offer in IMU. Many good players to play the old and the young boys. The old ones. Even the old ones who are mixed, I tell you, I want to come here. We will tell you more about this. Now, the second step will come immediately after the second paper. So let's quickly go back and relax after we read the second paper presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going now into the second paper presentation. And the topic is corporate politics. 1 hour play. Corporate politics are ladies and survival strategies for professional accountants. And to speak to that topic today is our one and only council member, who is here present in our midst, and I'll be taking our profile now. Madam, please come with me as you are standing. Dr. June Benaya William, FCA. She's a fellow of East of Nigeria with over 20 years experience in strategy, financial control and performance management, analysis, investment, treasury, and management. She's currently the chief financial officer CFO at ASIA Insurance Limited and has served in leading insurance companies. She has been responsible for establishing and revamping the company's finance, investment, reporting, and control framework to achieve internal and external reporting objectives and drive organizational growth. June is an unstoppable visionary, a trailblazer, a natural leader, an excellent collaboration, a good motivator, well organized, immensely passionate professional with a proven track record of achievement. Can we please add together? Presently, a member of the Golden Council of Ican. June served as the chairman of the Accounting Medical Committee of Nigerian Insurance Association, an umbrella association of all Nigerian insurance industry. Both a PhD in Nigerian Science from the University of Lagos, receiving the best Heritage Award of our class. She has an MBA from Lagos School, Panama University, and is a member of the Exam Ground Sigma, which is the International Honor Society. 7 business programs are created by AHCSB, the Association to Advance Colleges, Schools of Business, in recognition of a high scholastic achievements. He's a fellow of the Institute of Nigeria and a prestigious prize winner of Institute Professional Exams Award by Order of Merit that served the various standing committees of the Institute. He's a member of CIIA, a fellow of the Federal Institute of Nigeria, CITA, and the Certified Pension Institute of Nigeria. Served as a member of the Nigerian Insurance Industry Financial Reporting Working Group. She has also served as a member of the Committee on Advocacy of the Insurance Industry. She likes to read, is an avid traveler, loves listening to music and dancing. Ladies and gentlemen, celebrate as I move forward to the podium, the speaker for the second paper. Dr. Oju Menaya Ina Nigeria FCA.
Oxford. Thank you very much. I'm presenting slide next. And actually delighted to be here. I'm excited to be this very wonderful districts, IGDS, new. IGDS, new. I was feel like, okay, I'm possibly here now. So I just want to say that keep doing the good work. Keep setting the pace. Let other people come to model what's going on here. When the district chairman was talking about the district, he said they will not, the district will not be tired of coming up with initiatives and they will not mind other people copying. So it's always, that means that it's a leadership district. Will always set the pace for others to follow and you do not mind other people following because it's all because of Ican. It's all to promote our institute, it's all to promote our profession. So please keep launching out the ideas. Keep equipping your people, keep networking, keep working as a family. And at the end of the day, it all comes back to us. It comes back to our profession. It comes back to building us up. So thank you very much for what you're doing here. It's interesting to know that this is a conference held by this model district. So I'm sure many other districts will be able to have their own conference. So conferences obviously now will not only be for zonal district, is now it's a new thing, it's an initiative. So I don't want to be the one that it's awesome. So I'm proud of the district and I think I'll always come whenever you guys are meeting.
Class Google.
I thought congratulations on your second anniversary. It's also very good to know that the second anniversary, you have over 600 members. You do not just have ordinary members, you have active members. And you've been able to develop a strategy that keeps your members active. And they're not counting inactive people. That will make everybody on their toes. And it's good to give everybody some kind of recognition which is happening here. I can see people who just joined last year coming to tell their testimonies. It's recognition. So leadership, they are doing a good job. Well done. And I feel very honored that I'm invited here to share some knowledge on corporate politics. I'm going to be taking the topic corporate politics, challenges, and survival strategies for the accountants in the present economy. I hope you remember the theme of your conference. And the theme of the conference says corporate politics and the accountant's role in a dynamic economy. We cannot access, for those of us who work in the corporate environment, and some of us work on our own and run our own business. Some of us may not be in very politicized environments, but definitely some of us also are in very politicized environments, and it takes some awareness, social awareness that there's politics all around for you to really survive if you want to survive. Some people have a very good family, but they have, you see those people who had first class. They've not even been able to secure a very early job. Some of them don't even have a job. That's because they don't understand of getting a job. It's still out there and things. You should see my certificate. You should see my profile. You should know I am the first class. Should I print it? The last of politics about getting a job. The first time I was meant to get a very good job, I was not answering the interview properly because I felt my CV had it all. I found my CV has look at my CV. My CV is obvious. Why are you asking me what I read on my CV? Then I didn't hear from them again. So I lacked the politics of that moment in time. But as God will have it, I don't know how to open that book again for me. But that means that I should have got that job a year before when I eventually got the job. So I delayed myself because I lacked some awareness of the environment I was in. So by the time I went there, nobody told me how to be all thinking in my brain, how to be all smart and ready to answer any question. So you must understand the corporate politics in the environment that you are. And so why are we discussing this today? We need an understanding of office politics in a corporate environment because it is actually required to improve working relationships and productivity at work. If you do not understand that there's politics in the environment, you will end up being an enemy of everyone. Nobody will want to relate to you. You also will not want to relate to anybody. And I tell you, you think you're going to change job and the things that you are going to go to a better place. There's no better place because it is everywhere. So it is for you to build up yourself, understand what it takes to survive in the working place. Let it be that when they are changing jobs because you want to grow. They are changing jobs to a new goal. They are changing jobs to increasing productivity for yourself, not because you are not able to build working relationships with people around you. So you cannot avoid politics in the environment. Why? Because we are individuals. Have you ever sat down to think about what the meaning of an individual is? An individual means you are individual in your own ways. How many of us are here? My head, I think we're about 60 or 70 seated here right now. And each of the 60 people or 70 people here have peculiarities. No one person has the same combination of traits. And everyone believes that their own way of thinking, their own perspectives are the best. So what makes me think mine is best and mine is superior to yours? So we will do things in different ways. And the only way for all of us to blend well is to understand that in doing the things in our different ways, politics will begin, people will begin to do different things because of their individuality. Individuality connotes that you are stand alone when you bring in everybody's together attributes, when they bring in your attributes. The attributes are unique to you. No two people have the same attributes. You read people's profiles. No two people have the same profiles. You read different things about them. But are they exceptional people? Yes. In their own merits, they are all exceptional people. So as many as we are seated here, we are all exceptional. We are all outstanding in our own ways. And so the only way we can have synergy and do the best of whatever we have as people here together is by understanding the politics that will keep us together to success. So that is why corporate politics, that's why we're studying this, because it's necessary to improve working relationships and productivity in the workplace. This presentation is going to list out all skills and strategies that you need to sustain mudslinging politics in an organization. Please take note of that word, mudslinging. I know that really what we are trying to achieve in this session is for us to know that politics could go bad. So politics is good. Politics is not always the connotation of what is bad, right? But we need to understand that as good as politics is, you shouldn't edge yourself out because of politics. You must be able to collaborate everything and be a winner at the end of the day. So I want you to take note of that word. So we are going to learn the strategies needed to sustain mudslinging politics. By mudslinging, we mean bad politics. Mud. When you throw mud, you sling mud, right? When you sling mud on you, what should you do? That's what we are here to talk about. So the sling mud on me, should I let the mud remain on me? So that's what you should understand about politics. This session is also going to help us to understand behavioral traits, elements of mudslinging politics, and how to manage them successfully in the workplace. At the end of this session, you should be able to understand what corporate politics means. You should be able to understand the causes of politics in the workplace. And I am going to be helping you to also understand that there is a difference between politics and academics. You get into the workplace, you get into the career, all because you think that you have academical qualification. Nobody teaches you that in the classroom about politics. You go, you learn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, means 10, or whatever it is. But nobody will teach you that in politics, 1 is equals to 1 million. So you have to begin to know that before. You figure it out, you make mistakes, you fail, rise up again, and you figure it out. But today, are you not wonderful that you have an opportunity to discuss it? Because when things are being discussed, it arms you for the time of war. So you don't just get there and find yourself not even knowing what is going on. But now we are creating an awareness for ourselves. So we're also going to be learning the skills required to survive politics in the business place. And we will also see that competition breeds politics. And we'll identify that it's good to have proper networks in the corporate environment. So, what is corporate politics? The activities performed by individuals to improve their status and advance their personal agenda, sometimes at the expense of others. That is politics. So when it becomes at the expense of others, it becomes mudslinging. Except you want the mud to remain on you. But you should understand what politics, corporate politics means. It is those activities performed by individuals to improve their status and advance their personal agenda. Can you blame the person who wants to improve their status? Will you blame me if I want to improve my status? Well, our ambition is different. Some people are not as ambitious as others. Some are 100% ambitious, some are 200% ambitious. You cannot blame them. That's how we have structures for be. Right? So they will do it. It's what they need to do to status and advance their personal agenda, sometimes at the expense of others. But when you are in school, everybody is moving to the next class, right? But in the one place, you're not moving to the next class at the same time. Something separates us. So some people will do their role more fiercely than the other. So you will not blame them. You just need to understand that what they are doing, and you to determine, can I do this thing too? Or how do I do it in a better way so I don't do it at the expense of others? And I'm not going to be the one that is sidelined when it happens. These self-sensing actions are informal or unofficial and could be the reason why politics in the workplace comes with a negative connotation. However, there are good aspects of the activities commonly referred to as corporate politics. For example, office politics is simply the part of networking and strengthening stakeholders' relationship. Politics exists literally in all organizations. Do you know that even in the house, politics exists? Between husband and wife, marriages that are lasting well, politics, everybody understands what they are doing. the ones that are not lasting, then because lack of politics in what we are doing here. There's politics everywhere amongst your children, in place of politics sometimes. But it's when it is done at the expense of something else that issues becomes what's needed. Everybody like, oh, what's going on here? So how do we handle company politics? The truth is that if you want to succeed in the business environment, then it's a good idea to develop some political know-how, some political awareness. You should know it. You have to develop office politics skills that will help prevent someone from taking advantage of you and also help you to advance your career. If we fail to develop these skills, we may get left behind in terms of career development or advancement. And here we're going to be suggesting not to become highly political persons, but to at least be aware of the politics in your organization and know what to do. What are office politics drivers? The motives of what drives politics in the office. The motives for a person to engage in office politics are things such as the following. They want to sell their ideas. So I've told you that they're all individuals. And I have my perspective about an issue. And I want my own perspective to be what will override what's going on in the organization. So when people want to sell their own perspective and opinion about, and they are strongly opinionated about those things, you begin to see politics. They want to achieve a targeted objective. They don't care whether that objective is for everyone or is only for themselves. All they know is that this is my objective, and I believe that this objective is good for the organization. Even when other people are saying, no, look at things, they don't think like this. They don't want to know. So they will keep spinning and spinning how to make sure that the objective comes to materiality. And then they influence, when you want to be the ones influencing things around, they call them influencers, or increase their power. We've already talked about this. These are the reasons why we use office politics. And some people do better than others. Some people are able to carry everybody along. Some people do not care, and we just do it anyhow. So to reach these goals, politically motivated individuals will form alliances. They will bargain and negotiate to get what they want for themselves or for their group. Furthermore, these individuals frequently lobby their company before the bosses make a promotion. Also, they bypass the chain of command to get approvals for certain decisions or projects. People or groups within an organization having different interests. Have you seen people who are your subordinates getting things done without you? You wonder, how come is my boss talking to this person? What has happened? And they are living well. It's not as if that your subordinates are afraid. They go, they come back, and they are very, very fine. Okay. And then you now want to withdraw. That's not the answer to it. You have to find a way to get back into the line. That place that you have been sidelined for, you have to find a way to also politically go back there. You cannot fight any of them. You cannot fight a superior. You cannot fight your subordinates. You must just, if you do not want to be sidelined, then you must think again and say, how do I do this thing? You cannot go home crying. You cannot go home feeling sad, and every day you go back to work, feeling depressed, trying to update the TV. I need to get out of here now. I need to get out of here. Yes, if you can get out of there, get temporary solution, but in 6 months' time, we won't get time down the way. We are back to that situation until you learn how to manage it. So also, and these interests are not always aligned with the interests of others within the organizations. Therefore, in order to be successful, some individuals engage in office politics. When you say everybody is not going in the same direction with you, we will not begin to look for house. So those are the things, when everybody is there, how am I going to get to that point? I need to position myself differently from the regular person. So what is the difference? What are the obvious differences that we see between politics and academics, academic merits? When we went to get our certificates, we you realize that academic has a defined process. Before you become a chartered accountant, you go through a process. You go through ASWA, you go through various process, change levels of exams until you qualify, right? And everybody goes through. Except probably you have gone to the university or the polytechnic, or you have some other certificates that will help you, that will clear you from the preliminary stages. But you will still go through certain things before you become a chartered accountant. But in politics, you don't need to be a chartered accountant. You don't need to go through those stages. Ican will just come and give you an award. That's politics. Those are political awards. Do you understand? That's how it works. And then to the chartered accountant. So when you say, what do we call those things? Friends of chartered accountants. Those they have those are political languages, political conversation. Okay, so academic follows a defined process. Academic follows due processes and evaluates based on the process. Academic engages and allows discussions. Politics jump into conclusions. Politics just gets to the end. Politics does not lead to a sense of reasoning. No matter how much you try to reason with a politically sensitized person, the person will tell you no. The person will just say, I think if they don't tell you no, they'll just say, okay, I'm here. They will continue with their agenda. Politics is not definite. It involves use of a different strategy. So in office, you also have competition drives politics. If there are scarce resources in an organization, this breeds competition, and that often leads to practice of office politics. For instance, because of limited positions within a firm, such as, let's say, an investment bank, individuals look for various ways to get promoted. You know how the pyramid of work is. At the base, you have many people, but at the top, there's only one MD, right? Everybody wants, the people who are highly politicized, they want to be MD, everybody wants to be MD, right? But at the base, you have a lot of entry level people. You start getting to the base, you see a few managers, you go up and get director and all that. The top becomes lean and thin. So how do you get there? How do I get there? I have a lot of that. I have that ambition. How do I get there before the other people? So politics begins to come in. The resources there for growth are limited compared to the number of people there. So that's why people do what they want to do. You can't blame them. You can't blame them. You just need to buckle up and have an understanding of what you need to do. When a person wants to control the project, they often seek to get the approval of others, usually their senior or co-workers. Usually all organizations have a pyramid-shaped hierarchy. This means that there are fewer positions to be filled as one climbs up to the rank. Not everyone gets the promotion there after, as only a handful of executive positions are available. You could even be there, somebody who is lower than you wants to be the one to take you and get to the next place. So it takes several years to climb up to that hierarchy. The chances of an analyst making it to MD level someday are small, considering that there are many more analysts that deserve any other company in the organization. The higher the goal you are trying to reach, the fiercer the competition becomes. So the answer is not to feel bad when other people are feeling it. The answer is for you to buckle up and know what you need to do. It's fierce to stay in a position, to climb up, it's fierce to get there. And when you're even there, fierce to get there. If you don't want them to unseat you, so you need to be aware of what's going on. On average, it takes about 16 years to progress from being an analyst to becoming a managing director in the bank. As the people who have gotten there, the few that never got there, takes them a long time. Nobody gets there with one day, just being in the bank, and then 1 year after you get there. The few that never got there, it took them a minimum of not less than 16 years to even get there. And some people have stayed in those banks 30 years. They are not near getting to where they empty. They are still deputy managers, very, very far. Okay? And somebody else has gotten there 5 years, or that, or who that deputy manager. It is politics and shamefully. the tone of how people live their progress. So what do you do? This is why it's important to learn the politics of your organization. There is a possibility that some of your co-workers may have strategies to gain an unfair advantage over you, even if your skills on the job are superior to theirs. The culture in most banks, big four accounting firms and major consulting firms is intense. They have a reputation for cutthroat meritocracy. You have to merit what you get. You definitely attract investors and brighten investors, top investors and attracting. Everyone is replacing you, so you have to work hard. So the one who works harder there, and they're working harder and being identified, your role is also being identified. Possibilities of you getting closer to that place is faster. Even on weekends, you may be expected to work long hours. With a major investment of the house spent on a weekly basis are somewhere between 80 to 110 hours. You may feel resentment or even jealousy towards the persons who are successful with their politics to achieve what they want and move ahead with the nation. But a better response to learn is to learn the way the office politics game yourself. Now, the office politics game that becomes really bad is part of one's feeling. I talk about when somebody throws more at you, what do you do? What's meaning in bad politics? It is the act of using toxic behavior to achieve one's self-goal and expense of others. So when I begin to try to make sure that I do not care if everybody whose goal gets destroyed only for me to achieve my goal, then that is, we're not talking about, we don't, that kind of politics that is very dangerous and that's
back to the room now.
And how do you identify this kind of politics? You see lack of trust. When there's that kind of politics around, there's no trust around, there are lies here and there. People, there's a blame game, there are manipulations, there are gossip around the environment. When that is happening, then that environment is really, really very toxic. And their behavioral traits are also key when there is bad politics environment. What are the behavioral traits? So there are behavioral traits that we call psychopathy, and there's Machiavellianism, and there's narcissism. I'm sure we've heard about these people, psychos and nasties. Those are the things that play out when politics begins to happen in the office. But you don't think about it, you just feel very strange. But actually they are exhibiting the traits. So when you see people exhibiting those traits in office, they know this is a political person and I have to build up my own game to be able to survive the environment. When you have psychopaths, these are highly impulsive thrill seekers who lack empathy for others. They don't, however, it's not their problem. And they just see what they want to see, and it's their own problem. And the Machiavellians are exceptionally calculating, cold and manipulative individuals, ruthlessly pursuing their self-interest. They do all it takes to achieve their goal. You don't even know what they're doing, just calculating carefully to tell you how. And then you have the masses themselves, these ones are vain. Their approach to grandiosity has sense of entitlement, desire for dominance, and feeling superior. So they always, that's what you see in them. They're very vain, they talk vain, their approach to brand, they're very, come up with a lot of elements of grandeur. They feel entitled to everything, whatever they want, they feel it's their entitlement. So they do everything to get that thing as their entitlement. They tend to exploit and trick others for self-advancement. They have used lies and deceptions to get their way. They have used ingratiations to get their way. They tend to manipulate others for selfish reasons. You don't even know what is going on. But just find out that this person has used you. And you find out the person has used the next person. So when you see somebody, am I the one that found myself in this situation? Then you don't look for the next time. You already know, okay, what the person has to. Okay. And then you see the person repeat it again and then, And then you just have to widen up and say, yes, this is what this person is in my head. So they tend not to feel regret, apologetic, after. So these are masses. They do whatever they need to do. There's no apology. They're okay, it's fine. They tend not to worry about whether their behavior is ethical or not ethical. They lack empathy and nonchalant in behavior across others. They tend to be hungry for admiration. They want to be the center of attention. They fail to take responsibility. So you're expecting the person to take responsibility, and the person will never take that responsibility. And you keep hurting yourself because you're expecting the person to do certain things. Why do you want to hurt yourself? Because of somebody else's behavior. You need to build up your own strategy. You remain fine when you have identified an awareness of the people that you are dealing with. Helps you build up muscles to stand up to train up to the occasion. So how do you survive? Understanding how to survive with not bringing of inequality. It is not about having people back or doing absolutely anything to get ahead. Office politics is really about building relationships to get things done. Office politics is that which happens in a conversation. Who wins in a conversation? Who gets what we want? Who says nothing and who gets nothing? Whereas, some people will say something, some people will not say something. Makes the political environment really interesting. So what side do you want to remain? That
Hello?
Say something. Sometimes you don't need to go.
Are you in school?
Sometimes you need to act, and sometimes you don't need to act. But just be cautious. Here are some things we can do when once we complete politics in the workplace. You need to make friends and not enemies. You must make everybody your friend. Do not forget, irrespective of however it is. You mustn't make anything. You must try. It's difficult, but you can try. You can try because the next place you are going to is also politics time. If you say you will live here and go and start your own business, the only difference is that you will become the owner in the business. But you desire your business, politics will play out, and you need to know how to manage that politics that will play out in your business when it needs to play out. Even if you getting businesses from your customers, getting people to come and patronize you, you have to understand politics as well. So make friends, not enemies. To change what we mean politics in the office, we need to get involved. So a very common thing that can happen is a co-worker using their power to intimidate and oppress others. One thing we can do is to make friends with our colleagues, form relate friendships and alliances with our colleagues in one way to protect against negative influences in the office. Forming a group alliance against the
Experience Ican. It's Japan quality. Experience globally recognized air conditioning.
So you need to get to know the people and also try and know. Many accountants, you just sit down on your desk and you are doing accounting every day. They can't win your attention, they can't talk to you because they are buried on that your debit and credits or analysis, or you're not making any friends. You come in, look at you're not just looking approachable, right? The other people from other departments are high five, they're going everywhere, they're playing around, and they're enjoying their work together. But people just get so withdrawn. That's not the way to survive. You must make sure that you are also part and parcel of the fund of your organization. Be someone people want to know and wants to help successful people of committed to you. Because when you are that person, when they know you and you are being known, when they see danger happening coming your way, what will happen? They will call your attention. They will call your attention from somewhere. I heard them saying something, watch out. That's office politics. That's because you are projecting yourself, you want them to know. Everybody wants it. There's no one that's not hard. But in the face of that happiness of God, try and let them know you. And be known, be a friend to them. It's about communicating what you want. your superiors are not going to know what you pick or have to offer if you don't speak up. So you stay there under your desk every day, you are punching the system, and you say they should know that they're working. Just the way I wanted them to know that I still this kind of form. They should know. Who is giving out the reports? They are giving out reports. Somebody else is the one. And they're giving out reports.
Yeah.
They are the one. And when the calls for calling, you answer, you go back to the very yourself, and they are still there. Somebody else is taking the glory. Okay. You need to be taking your credit for your own job as well. And as even if they don't want you to be heard, one they will give you a voice. That is all giving voice to value. Giving voice to value. You are the one who knows your values. Don't call your values to your immediate boss. Continue to also feel like they should know the value. They should know the voice of your values. Don't be quiet. Say it in a nice way. Push your voice out. This is my value. Say it. I am not punching the numbers. Our accounts are not looking good. I'm saying this guideline. Say it.
And private education schools that have very few teachers.
Right. I'm reminding her. I said this the last week. Reminder. You know, last month I wrote. You write it again. Say when opportunity comes, you say it. When opportunity they're not giving you opportunity to say it, you write it. I'm going to explain more. Let's continue so that we don't see. It's about okay, so ignore. So I'll let me give you an example. I'm working in the workplace, and our numbers are not looking good. And I am the one who coordinates what we call
5,000 teachers. I'm still going to recruit more specialized teachers for our special science and technology.
One is not showing the bottom line.
Let me say something.
I am an agent of
something uniquely also.
And then maybe salespeople are also not driving their people are driving the numbers. Some are not doing anything. Nobody's saying anything to them. And you are the one trying to make sure, okay, what's the problem then? And people feel that, why are you talking to them? Why would you be talking to them when they have their own
times in Nigeria? When in some states,
and they're not trying to understand the numbers. And you are the one who is going to go and present the results to the board or whoever is the external person. And they're the one on the searchlight on that. They are the one that is the light. Like if everybody's going to go first, you go first for not saying anything about it, right? Everybody has, because we are busy.
Recruitment exercise. If we may now have
people have ability to talk. But not what we are doing.
Everywhere and every state and so on.
And other people, their own job is to talk. So when you go there and you give them, bring in their reports, and their reports are not looking good, then they'll start saying, they don't know what they are doing there, they are very, that accountant, they don't know what they are doing, they don't know what they are doing. You have to know what you are doing. You have to talk that strength that you have. You have to say your numbers. You need to say it out and explain your numbers until they hear your numbers. So ignore others and don't gamble. Ignore whatever bad more than this. Before you more, you watch your body away and continue. How did I survive that kind of situation? When I realized that everybody, for me, it was like everybody was now like, she's taking my job. So, Ganging, not saying that they are ganging, but so how can she be the one telling marketing people that they're not doing well? How can she be the one telling us that our numbers are high? We need to do this one, we need to do this one. Is it not when we do this one, the money will come? Money will come, and I'm saying this money that you're saying will come has not come. Let's watch how the money. So everybody is saying we're all saying the same thing, but we are saying it in different ways, and we're feeling hot with what the other person is saying. So what did I do? I pulled out from videos, but what did I do? I started doing my reports and communicating with better. So even the time I did not even have maybe the 2 minutes that we're talking, and it's not producing, it's bringing negative energy. I start and develop another way to get the job done. So what did I do? I started doing those same things. Now I do my analysis myself. I engage people privately. Your numbers are looking this way. Can you tell me, is there any way management can help you? Are there things that you do? So on a weekly basis, I was doing the same reports and I was speaking to each of the branches, each of the units, and then I was sending that report to the CEO and every other person who was supposed to be the capital header. And they were being, so when they get their reports, they feel very happy. Privately, then they take it to their units and say, we are not doing well, we are not doing well. And then the organization gets better. There's no picture there. So people are now very happy to see my reports. So it's not just that I'm seeing the report, I'm calling everybody, come, let's talk about it. Now they go to their privacy, and then the owner of the unit head of those, or departmental head, feels, oh, she's angry with something. They're looking forward to that report. The editor cannot say, oh, I don't know that things are going bad. Because I'll just point out the very red lines. These are the very red lines. You need to watch. Just things are not saying anything. In fact, they are the ones who will now invite you to the session. Please come, that report you gave us that time. Come and talk about it. Come and talk about it. That's this point is, but before you say nobody is, they're just rejecting. So you must not make it that they say they are not doing something right, or everybody's standing up against you because of the way they are doing it. Sit down and say, how else can I do it? That's what I told you. How else can I do this thing? This thing needs to be done. I could believe that it is good for this organization, but how else can I do it? That's politics. It means that I was meeting the politics before, and I was getting myself hot and we could take away my career at the same time. But when I decided to do it in a different way, I'm still I started achieving even more results doing it in a different way. Know your role and play it well. Learn to deal with disappointments. Disappointments will come, but learn to deal with it. Learn to still hold your head high up in the sky when disappointments come. A professional accountant must be able to build good relationships with people in the organization, know how to build trust with others, know for having integrity, professionalism, objectivity, confidentiality, and professional behavior. Now, keep a record of your work. Your work, you must keep a record of your work. Don't be doing your work without even having your own library. Know how to keep a library of your work. If we find someone improperly taking credit for your work, you shouldn't just directly expose that person and your case. Instead, the most professional thing to do is to thoroughly document your work, regularly update your superiors and your co-workers about your progress and work outputs. This can protect you from anyone who challenges your contribution to the company or questions your skills. You protect your reputation because it can easily level of productivity if it is ever questioned. So worry about your own job. Don't worry about other people too. Another strategy for surviving is don't retaliate. When there's a co-worker who tries to make us look more schooling, we may harbor and must feel towards that person and think about trying to retaliate. That's a perfectly natural reaction, but it is important to be careful to avoid losing your temper and your professionalism. Always be professional. When you are professional, you will not go and cover yourself in one place. You will speak to them. You will still engage them, however it is, and will come out of the situation. Rather than taking revenge, the best thing, because when you take revenge, you run into trouble. You may not do it well. It will just become unprofessional. So the best thing you can do is take action. To try to prevent the person from acting that way in the future. Consider confronting them privately and simply asking them why they acted in such a manner. You may be able to not only make peace with the individual, but gain a good friend and ally. Astuteness. This is the quality of being able to quickly understand the situation and see how to get an advantage from it. You have to understand yourself. You have to be able to monitor others, how others make you feel, how you are responding to them. You have to assess the emotional intelligence. Know how others make you feel. Know how you respond, and begin to take calculated and deliberate intentional steps to remain professional in the workplace. understand others. Also understand, you have to be able to read emotions and thoughts of people around you. Understand your organization, be able to understand who counts in relation to your role, who you need to impress, and who are your rivals. When you are environmentally alert, you'll be able to make the best out of your environment. Step out of your comfort zone and how to do it. You have to ask yourself, do I do my job diligently? What kind of attitude am I putting on? Your attitude has to be positive. How well do I address and communicate my ideas? So I'm almost done. Skills required to be successful. We're not going to take this session, but you can note it and go and study. You need emotional intelligence skills. You will not learn it in the classroom. You need to learn diplomacy. You need to learn negotiation. You will have to learn it in the classroom. Negotiation, you have to learn how to negotiate. You have to learn to manage people. You have to learn effective communication. The thing is that even if we have done some of this while writing Ican, we didn't really do it because we are just doing it to write the exams and pass, not necessarily because we are now exposed to the practicality of it. So now you need to go and learn it because you need to apply it for application purposes. In summary, we must be aware of the destructive aspects of office politics in order to minimize their negative effects. We must learn how to navigate our way through that particular political landscape of the organization we work for. Being good at office politics in the workplace includes knowing the right people to speak to, handling public grounds well, making your work relevant, increasing your visibility, and moving projects along. We need to make sure that we understand the politics and all devise a strategy on how to successfully navigate the political waters wherever we work. Thank you very much. We just need another round of it. When that session was going on, some of us who are seated, we understand what she's saying. All those ones that I can't teach us, they are theory. This is practical real life. When you are with your colleague and the person is lying to get promoted, and you cannot talk, and it's making you look as if you have done a better job than what you can do, what do you do? At that point, if you try to fight, you are out. So you've got to just cool down, go back, re-strategize, come back in full force, and hit the target. That's it. So I think I've just summarized everything she said in few words. When you face office politics and they get into the stage of mud thinking, don't play that because you are not a pig. If you fight with somebody who is a pig in his behavior, he will dirty you or he or he, and they will go to any length to get what they want. I've had experience of working where people are afraid to remove their shoes from their legs because it's going beyond the physical to the supernatural. And that is office politics. Yes or yes? So if you are not ready, if you are not ready to play rough, cool your head, take it easy, and don't forget God. Pray and commit your ways to the hands of God. Some of us have survived it, we are still surviving it, and we continue to survive. So thank you very much for that session. And we don't need to pay for questions. I know that so many questions. Okay. Okay, we'll go by row. Do I have permission for just 3 questions? I can take more. Okay, let me see the hands again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want them to come forward. So I think for this session, you know, because it's practical. The IPC, the chairman, the vice chairman, Madam Sandra,
She's also taking the ceiling. Our SWAN ESCO, it is going to be a practical discussion. We'll give you the support because we have the experience. Okay, who's going first? Ladies first. Apologies. Okay.
Good afternoon once more. Good afternoon once more. Franklin Taraja, MB 05164. Okay, this is my question. Trying to be quick. Now, I have been a victim of multi-living. Then I tried to use what the moderator just said now, that method. I used it, but there's still one person that despite every strategy, are not cracking down the I'll be able to track the lot of everybody there that will do those things, and that one person is using every method to be nasty and everything. So when we get to this point, what do we do?
My name is Joshua. I'm U29324. Now, the main reason why I am in this meeting today is because of this topic, corporate politics. And yes, I'm aware that corporate politics. I believe in, I don't want to be visible. I want my vote to speak for me. But how you have mentioned that we go and we cannot learn theory, and then you cannot teach us here. So please, my comment is, please, even if it is few minutes, the emotional intelligence, the negotiation, and the other two topics that you mentioned, please, can you please speak to it? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Paul Suluchi from my 0526. Okay, so I observed over the years that we find most of those in operations or sales and marketing become MDs or COO. It's very easy for them to just climb over and get there, but most of us in finance, we end up making the CFO and we're just there. So people get to level, maybe a finance manager, and we just remain there. So I really want to know, is it that there's something more one can do as a finance professional to become an MD, or they are just play with politics well, or is there just something else we can do to become MDs and just to be on that? Good afternoon. My name is Subisha. My question is this now. When you want to work environment where you are once reporting to the head of finance, and peradventure is not promoted out to head of internal audit. Now he's not looking at the fact that I need to review what my former boss is doing. But when you are the one reporting and managing accountant to their way, and that's like the really just put you and make you the head of the family. You're having this serious competition with, the end that I like, my colleague will be pushing me, go to accounts now. I don't want to carry on. That kind of dilemma, what's the new advice? Somebody like that. Good afternoon. My name is Ashton Asmus, MBO 56540. Ashton Asmus. Yeah, during your intro, you say that example can be 100% ambitious, while others also 200%, and there is nothing wrong with it. I just want to ask, at what point do we manage our ambition or personal interest so as not to indulge in political or unprofessional practices, especially when it has to do with securing our relationship with our colleagues?
So my name is Juan Itamed. Please don't give to my Juan Itamed. Part of what has to go on the mention and the mention that and when the presenter was taking us on the course, she made mention of don't silent. Make sure your voice is okay. What if your direct supervisor is trying to silence the couple blocks separately and it could be a situation whereby the point is not there and the online manager is actually thinking of, as we see you. That's come to a situation whereby my second line manager said, I've not been seeing you guys. What happened? We're doing work, but the direct supervisor does not want you to be seen. What are we going to do? Are we going to say we should do moderate items? Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Ali this is Ura, and the 5299. Okay, my questions are two. The first one, in the organization, some of the organizations have that people the management staff. Hello? Okay, people the management staff can usually split groups, kind of place. So in such situation, you find yourself in such situation. Which group or group do you think will be the right one? It's going to be the whole thing. Okay, the second one is they will have a kind of promotion interview to attend. And then you just discover that probably one of the top management has to be in charge of that promotion. Will be in charge of the promotion. And possibly you have a name of that particular person. Is it ethical or is it political? So go and get yourself more associated with before you go for interview. All right, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Moses Secretary, 55015. And the most is from Secretary 0551. I happen to work somewhere in 2019, 2020. I only stayed there just 11 months. I have to work here. But I just want to know what I could have done. It was an environment where it's a family business. The father is the MP, the ET is the daughter. The daughter wants the father, wanted the father to hand over the business and just to address the man was not. The man was saying that you can't handle this business. So the daughter was trying to prove to the father that she could handle the business. Now, I was there, and in every meeting, you first needed to watch the body language of the daughter. Because it's either you kill behind the daughter or you kill behind the father. So it became an issue within the business. You can't say the truth, even when you know the daughter is wrong, you cannot say it. So most times you just remain silent. The father wants you to talk, but you don't want to go against the daughter. In situations, you were between, I was between the father and the daughter. Daughter accounts, that we ran, and the father was not aware. The father is asking for the books of it. It was a lot of mess. And at the point, I just asked what I have done this, just in case I find myself in similar situation. Amen.
Thank you for the question, colleagues. The amount of questions means is encouraging, means that we complicated. Means that our politics here is wonderful, So we're getting the politics. So the first question was there's one more person that you've used strategy. There's a more single situation. You've been able to do all that you have been asked to do, but there's one more person that your strategy has not worked for. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Don't stop doing it. One day it will work. Just keep doing it until the person leaves or on its works. But you cannot play destiny. That was the summary that Dr. Cecilia gave us. It is a must in the situation. You cannot get yourself to the person who decides to get it. So as the person is pouring you the mud, be washing up your mud. You've at least you've made success now. Success, when people have an A, do everybody who have an A have 100? Plus the person who had 70 and the person who had 100. They are all A's. I mean, when we all pass, plus the person who had 50 and the person who had 100, we all pass to the next level. This time you have passed. So just enjoy the success. But it cannot you the same finish. Just enjoy that you are enjoying. But don't rub it on the other person's face. Don't play that yet. Just keep managing the person until someday sometime hopefully you'll get to the page. I don't want to be visible. I want my work to speak for me. That is what we are telling you. That your work will speak for you is academics. Academics is the one you use to enter the place now. And some people are not playing politics to improve. If your work is speaking for you to be speaking and you'll be growing when they say after 3 years, you get promoted. If your boss likes you, he will promote you after 3 years. If he doesn't like you, your work will keep speaking until the boss that likes you comes and speaks your work. We are talking about office environment is different. Your work will not only speak for you, you must speak your work. You must speak it. You must speak it. If you don't speak it, you do not have.
Sorry.
If you ask you to come and present in the office, come and present. Don't tell them that don't worry now, present it. Even tell your guys sometimes. Okay, I can tell your management, take me there, let me come and. Okay, I can do this report in another way. Eh? You just make people know that you are valuable. It's not just for the time you should prepare financial reports, prepare the financial report. After preparing, what happens? The time you start file tax returns. After preparing, what happens? What happens? How do you make the thing really look like? So that's the thing. You need to make yourself. How can you be empty if you're not visible? You want to become empty. And you want to be visible, and you don't want to be visible. Organization only grows people who can represent them in the future. Nobody will come and take you and come and be my leader when you are there in your cubicle. You cannot stay invisible. I want to be a leader in the organization. Leaders are not invisible. So that is not it. You were invisible when you are writing your Ican exams. You cannot be invisible again to grow. If you have your own business, you need to be invisible. So you have to take that business as your own. It's only people who try business as their own that will end up taking the that business. But when you keep saying that you don't want to be visible, how will the company be visible if you don't want to be visible? Will the company be visible by itself? It's the individuals there that drive visibility. When your company says you want to be market leaders, are market leaders invisible? If you want to be the accountant, the choice of accountant, can you be invisible? So that one is not part of the politics. Do you know that politics and leadership are the same? To be a leader, you must learn politics. So politics and invisibility do not work together. All the people that went for elections, were they invisible people? Maybe we saw how the invisible people that succeed. And if you succeed, you have to campaign for yourself. You have to do research. Market yourself, dress well, speak well, focus your English, look yourself, for somebody, let them look for you. When you give an organization, let them know that this person is not somebody. You must be that expert when you are walking out from the place. You should just say to yourself that I know that they will use me. but I need to go. So that's the same thing with the silent stuff. I know people. Those go to the top. Others, people from non-finance go. So that's what shows. I was thinking again, I just want to answer that question again, but try your own question. How can I make you a leader when you cannot talk to anybody? When nobody knows the who you are, let them know you, make friends. How do they know what to do if you are not, if you are not there? Tell me that you're not against me. Take him out of the house. Let's go out of the lunch. Oh, my wife had a baby. Can you come for my baby's dedication? Oh, I'm going back. Can you go do all Thanksgiving program in the church or your mosque? I'm going back. Because of that, you're that. By the time you make him your friend, you will begin to stop fed out. You have a discussion with him, but I did not come to work against you. You know, this is the essence of internal audit report. Focus on the positivity of your reports. My work is to make your work better. Do you know that one report you can give a report in a positive way, and you can make it in a negative way. Do you know that the same storyline, you can make it positive, you can make it negative. So if you maybe things are not okay in the finance side, you can make it, you can reframe it in a positive manner. Processes can be improved. But when you keep writing it in a negative manner, the person will think that you want to take his job. So you need wisdom. You need to ask people that have survived. In those people that are making successful as internal auditors, how have they succeeded? You need a mentor. You cannot work on your own. You need to Google. You need to even Google and say, how can I be a successful internal auditor? Ask those questions. Train up yourself. You can. You can do it internal audit without inviting another person. Except the person has really got up that they can invite you. You can check the statements that we make. One statement can destroy somebody. The same thing, the same fact that you're trying to present. You present it in this way. Everybody understands that trying to improve the process. You say it the other way, if you don't understand that this person must go. So you must make the right choice of words in relating with those people. Remember, we talked about emotional intelligence. We talked about negotiation and getting engaged with other people, talking with them, relating with them. All the skills, you need to build them up. When you build all those right skills, you'll find out that you'll be able to relate to people. I worked with internal auditors that was as if they were always pursuing me every day. And you pursue me now, but I'm doing my work. By the time they pursue, the work is okay. They don't see anything. They raise points. you answer. A friend of mine, I remember as we started for them, but then my friend will say, query, please afraid of query. Query is question and answer. Question and answer. The question you will answer. Always have an answer. And the best answer you can have is do your job well. And don't throw your job to them as if you are showing up them. Very nice man. Oh, so you are wrong. I understand what you are doing, but that was not it. Look at what you make. Let me explain the situation. I used to ask, I those times I used to ask a lot of questions. I used to ask the internal auditor, so how if you are in my shoes, what would you have done? What would you have done differently? This is what I do. And how would you have done it differently? And they were quiet. They never had an answer. And at the end of this, the Lord has said, I think that's all as long as you're on it, then I'm still sufficient. I don't have any other person's put money in my pocket, so it's what I'm doing that's giving me money. So what would I do? I have to do my best on my work. Nobody can buy me because I deny it. That's all necessary. It's not from the work. So he also said people are not, how do we know where to cut our ambition? The ambition should not stop another person. Once it begins to disrespect other people, it is not a good ambition. You must drive your ambition ethically. You answer that question when you say, because use the word of ethical, that's in asking a question. Once you become unethical, you cannot be doing good politics. You're now doing more thinking politics. You must think, you must strategize how to make it a positive one. You shouldn't cut other people, you shouldn't destroy other people. You shouldn't be just you. It's not about you. You must push your politics in the way that other people still feel secure and you make friends. You can't become anything and anybody under you hates you. If you will be there, let all of them say yes, so you deserve it. Just go. You are doing better than me. So he also said, I said that we shouldn't be silent, we should give voice to value. If I don't give voice to value, it is abbreviated GVV, giving voice to value. What if your direct provider stay silent? Let your work you want your work to go. So if your direct boss stays silent, keep doing your job, keep presenting your reports, don't be discouraged, keep trying to say what, and then you say somebody else on top wants you to be speaking. And you can't create between two people, right? So if somebody else wants you to speak, I would say, if I have another boss on top that wants me to speak, so what do? I will give my immediate boss that report and say, this person wants this report. Please, can you, this is what it is. So I'm going to the person, should I go or will you go? You make it simple and let your boss know that you are loyal to the person. And even the other person, you can say, please, I'll give it to my boss will give it to you, or I'll give it to my boss, and that's my boss. You have to manage all of them together. So I have an MD, and I still report to the board. And then people from the board will call me and say, give us this thing. I will tell my MD, they called me, they said I should give them this thing, I am giving it to them. And I'll make it clear, this is what I'm giving them, and I'm sending it. Do you want to send it, or should I send it? Or when I'm sending it, I copy the person. So everybody is happy. There's no, as you said, you are just being professional. You don't talk about professionalism. You must think about the professional way to do it. Once there are questions and ambiguities around what you want to do, just take a break that you haven't gotten the answer. Once you are worried, you are thinking at this thing, just continue looking for the answer until you find the answer. Then another question is, in some organizations, management staff, they split into groups. Where do you align yourself? Do your work. It's not part of the strategies that we don't gamble. Go back to the strategies, do your work. Let your work speak for you. Concentrate on your own work. Don't take don't be part of any party because once one party wins, you want to shortchange yourself. You don't have anything now. Do you have anything? Be everybody's friends. Make no enmity with anyone. All those things you said is what you stay focused on. Be professional. Because don't well the politics. Don't fire up the situation. You just say and concentrate on the work that they do. But then they make you concerned. So when they concerned, all of them will be mindful of you. Anything. They will be concerned. When small party wins and you have joined your winning party, you will go. If they reconcile, you will go. Trustworthy. Because once thinking politics is untrustworthy, is the one that tells you, the one that's you don't even know which one is true, which one is the lie. So you have to just concentrate on the one you know. And what is the one you know in your job? Then Moses also said, okay, then he also asked the question, is it ethical to get associated with an interviewer before the interview? Why do you want to, if it is in your organization, why do you want to get particularly now associated with the person because you have an interview? If you've been doing your job, why do you want extra papers now? You work with somebody for 1 year, you are not particularly close to the person. Then suddenly you want to be particular. That means that you should be good and kind to the person's face. That's why you should be known. You don't wait until under pressure. Then pressure will start driving you to do unethical things. No. Do what you need to do now. Don't wait till later. Then you now want to do it in 1 hour. What you shall have done in 1 year. It will become unethical, and the person will say things on they can issue. They still make people like you. People who use them, you don't want to be a narcissist in that situation. That's the narcissism we're talking about. People who use other people. Then by the time the person gives you promotion, then you not know her address again. You see how you do as if you don't know her. No, build the relationships, work relationships. That's why we said office politics helps to bring more productivity because they are friendly with everyone. Then Moses, you said family business environments. Can I ask somebody else to help with that one? In the family business environment, father and mother are important, having headphones and all that. So let me allow somebody else. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. This topic is relatively good, 7 years. So the nature of the one of the people that answered the question said one of the reasons why I came was because of this topic. Because I am also sure that these are the kind of topics that we are not taught in the classroom. There are things that are contemporary, there are things that are high on, and there are things that we just need to be mentored to be able to succeed. Before I come to the last question, I've noted a few things down. I might not agree with the representative on some of our solutions. But one thing that is clear is that all road leads to the market. We all try what works for us. But again, I want to just say this, and I think the representative too has highlighted that. Always be loyal to your direct boss. It is key. Even if it's wicked, it's whatever, let us always at least show that some level of loyalty. Because one thing
that I know in most corporate environment is that your appraiser, if you are in corporate world, your upper form, if you are in public service, will be signed by him. It doesn't matter if his own boss likes you. If the guy gives you 36, that man up there will not be able to change it to 60 something. So we need to be able to identify that. And again, just like in emotional intelligence, in a corporate setting, we are all coming from different households. I remember when my first job was in Universal Trust Bank. I was just about 19 or year old of then. I had a boss whose wife was always beating me. So he comes to the office with money. Now, what kind of attitude do you think that boss will put on? The man CEO was him a tool for the bed and far as so again, you can have bosses like Dr. Titi Falcon, who is probably professional and does the job, playful or strict. You can have a boss like Prof. Because it's already a position to if a man probably will give 3 assignments at the same time, so it's for you to have a boss. You go to him when the someone sees you, you don't attend. Because you don't really it out, and tomorrow you just ask him, what are the reports I sent you? You probably want to remember himself because they are like you probably want to have work with someone like me who doesn't have room for a smile or social or anything. I just want my job done. Just want my results. In my corporate world, I had an opportunity of working with 2 professionals. I'm glad to mention their names. One is Mr. Abdul Bello, and the other is Mrs. Folashade Ogunye. Those 2 people, their FCAs, taught me some lots of lessons. When I joined this company, one of the cross that accountants here is that we miss out in a lot of things. There was this particular unit, financial accounting. In 1 year, 3 people left that seat as head of that unit and took up jobs that were paying lower than what they were offered in that company. So the other thing I told me, I said, I want to know what is happening on that desk. Now I realized that the company is a place where a lot of deals go around. Everybody deals. They share money. They do a lot of things, and they dump the paper on the financial accountant's desk. And the man now has to stay in the office till 10 p.m. to be balancing other people's this. It could be frustrating. So you need to first of all, if you want the limelight, please go and join sales and marketing. If you're a professional accountant, there is a limit already. And so that's where I want to now marry what I started, loyalty to your immediate boss. As much as you want to speak, let your words speak for you. You also want to speak for your words. Be mindful of that limitation. You cannot probably go beyond what your immediate boss will allow you, unless you be charged with overambition. So you need to manage, and like I said, all roads need to be managed. We all have different approaches. If in the world, that's why the president said, everywhere there is politics. Whatever happens, you need to be able to be calculative. And leaving your home, working on leaving your home to go to that office is already a reason. So when there is politics, You either remain neutral and pray to your God that you remember, or you jump into one camp. If they lose, you all lose. What do you think is happening in Nigerian politics? It's all about positioning. A lot of people who follow politicians don't believe in them. But they make it obvious that because they probably have done their campaign and know that okay, this person like going to win. And when you go out on the street, you say, so, courtesy. So what do you think they are doing? It's politics. Now, I was talking about Abu Bello and the President. President was the head of finance. And he taught me that an accountant, you're already limited. One of the things that can greatly speak is your report. You are an accountant, you're a professional. We were responsible for the preparation of a published account. Nobody is going to ask you to prepare the account. It will take you one day or whatever to prepare the account. But we realized that we spent 2 weeks preparing that account because one page of financial accounting for Aguni will take 1 hour to come up with the figure. It will take 24 hours to design the page. Your presentation as an accountant will speak more for you than the figures in that account. So please, don't never hurry to read these figures. If you are dealing, maybe for example, you work in the manufacturing sector, where you have technical people and whatever, they don't want to see figures that are just over there. Do what's it called, lithograph. Do pictorial reporting for them. They will be forced to come to you to ask, okay, this figure you did, how did you arrive at this point? That is where your work is speaking for you. So please, I want us to take note of that. Again, there is no single way to solve this thing. Now let's go back to the family business. Well, you said you want guidance in case you find your way or yourself in that kind of thing. And the chairman was about to say, may you never find your way in such a situation again. There are places or situations you find yourself that only God can save you. Nature avoids vacuum. So when you have family business, it's a big either husband and wife, father and children, siblings, everything. It's a dangerous place to work. And we all must eat anyway, so somebody must work there. But again, in a situation like that, you need to look at where the power resides. That's all. I'm sure in management, we have thought about domain defenders, this hierarchy of power, this stream of power, I can't remember now. But there are influencers, there are power brokers, there are all these kind of machines. You need to identify where the power resides. Yes, you need to want to be made in the good book for everybody, but there will be somebody. When you call family meetings, everybody will discuss and say, let us wait until this man say yes or no before. That means that is the person that has that power. So within that sector, there will always be one person who has 61% of the voice. You need to be able to identify that person. Sometimes, if I want your shoe before the meeting, I probably will run this thing through him. I said, I need a clearance on this. We just have one excuse to probably give him into what is coming and what is body language. And when you get to the meeting, you also need to be attentive to know where the set of you are not the chairman of the board. You are just an observer of supply figure. So you watch where the trend is going. Somebody is saying sell the company. Somebody is saying don't sell. Somebody is look at it and you make a decision. Again, life is about risk. Don't
what works for me may not work for you. And so you need to be very calculative in whatever you do. There is politics everywhere. There is nothing you want to do about it. And on the issue of, do I need to be friendly with somebody who is in the interview panel before, that is where your dogs. No matter, I always say this. Yes, in Nigeria, it's a lot, you have a lot to do about who you know. But I mean, some of you know that I work in Nigerian business. And when people apply, they say, I've applied to you. I said, no. First of all, go and write the exam. If you meet the cutoff mark, but you cannot come to me and say, who am I? It is computer that will mark the thing. So most interviews are like. And again, let me also have a practical example here. There are two members of this district. When I was still in the corporate world, Anu Jagola and Demola Lawal. I was in the company where they wanted to come for interview. Of course, I know them, and of course, I'm in the interview panel. I already made up my plans to know how to get the other members of the panel to see how I can speak for them. But we came to the interview. Demola Lawal had probably 80-something%. The next person was Yanu. He had 70-something%. The next person to them was 80-something%. I just walked away. That was the guy that was already making Yanga for me because I told him that I'm a half candidate. I don't need to speak to anybody. I didn't need to speak to anybody again because they made me proud. So that is where your job speaks for you. Either you are friendly with the interview panel or not. If you are not good, you are putting that man on the spot. But if you are good, he will proudly speak for you. And there are some places where nobody will need to speak for you again because you will have distinguished yourself so that even your greatest enemy will not have anything to say. So, professional colleagues, want to appreciate the speaker. I'm not giving the question back, but I think we have all of us will be able to take one thing or the other. This is an experience sharing platform. It is not a one-way answer. Depending on the environment in which you find yourself, depending on the level of risk you are willing to take, depending on the level or the percentage of your dependence on that job. Some of us can afford to speak beyond the cookie where we have to put because we know we have choices. Some of us, especially some of us who did not hear about family planning while we were growing up, and have luggages at home. When you want to take a decision in your office, it is not your decision, no. It is those people you have left at home that will guide your decision. Thank you very much.
I just want to say that we are really dealt with this topic. I can see all of us being. It means that we have something we're taking back. You know, I felt I should just pass this to us that where you find yourself in a situation whereby you are stopped, all that we've learned today, you get that street, don't go away. Please come and talk to us. So please, you've gotten something today that you're going to take back. I work in a place where I have 3 bosses, and I work for the 3 bosses, and I play the politics for the 3 bosses, and I work in between the 3 bosses, and I'm surviving the 3 bosses. Praise the Lord. See, I'm just being practical. I have a direct boss who reports to another boss, and I have another one who is not a direct boss, but I take instruction from. When I want to talk to the second one, I have to tell my direct boss that I want to talk to that other person. And when I want to talk to the Olorioko, the Bam Bam, I have to get permission from my direct boss and tell him what I want to tell you Olori Oko before I go. Otherwise, I'm out of the door. And that is it. You must play it right. Thank you. If you have this car, Lagos AAA 572SH Toyota, I was told that last man wants to tow your car. Thank you very much. So we just want to really appreciate and from them.
Sorry, before I leave, like one point I got like this. Somebody said TF, I can't go beyond 50 TFOs and whatever. All like this. The older accountant that we inherited this person from, they are straight jackets, suit wearing, they are unbreaking, unsocializing set of accountants. That has changed. Like the presenter said, leadership is all about exposure. Our fathers, a lot of our fathers in profession, they just enter their office. They act like policemen. They will wear that black suit from Monday to Friday. And when they close, they go home. They don't belong to Lagos Country Club. They don't socialize. Nobody's going to make you nobody. Not right. Okay, just with our people. They will press you. They will not bend you there. So please, if you are still in that school of thought, you need to get out of it. Socialize, make friends, network. By being a member of the group, you are taking a good step. Like somebody said, when we ask question once, 3 people are already answering you. None of us take our problem to the chat. Please, who is working in First Bank? Before you know what's happening, people are saying, what is the problem? That is where networking starts. Thank you.
Thank you very much for sharing that. And we said a lot about emotional intelligence. I will tell you, I'm not proud, but I'm saying it that I'm the only person that works with ladies and we don't fight. And that is it. So for us here, your emotional intelligence must be top notch to survive. So please, let's read about it. It's good. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so quickly we want to present recognition of award of recognition to paper presenter. In fact, all of you would agree with me that she has done justice to that paper, and we are really happy that we are here. If you are not wasting your time coming for this conference, raise up your hand. So the eyes have it. My chairman, sir. Okay. By the powers conferred on me, the chairman has asked me to ask the eyepiece.
I have been mandated by the chairman. By everybody present here who are confirmed that it will be a very good session to get you need to share your experience with us, to give us some insight and guidance to how to play the office politics and survive it. So that was the chairman and the town member of the Youth Background Society. I have the honor of presenting this award of recognition to you as a speaker at the district conference being held today, 25th of March 2023.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's dance together for our speaker. Well, no, Sister, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Now, in this ongoing district conference and second year anniversary, at least physically, we have recorded not less than 110 members. Can we please to dance with our count? Physically, we are seated. We have 110 members, and virtually, we have over 50 members also joining us virtually. Let's appreciate and celebrate them. Now, we want to send good messages from our special guests who are here present. I have the honor to call on the past chairman of the Igds and Society to stand together as he comes up to give us a good message and followed by Madam Yahoo Nisha. Please stand together as a good message.
Chairman of the district, the current executive, our very own professor, everyone and every member of the Igds Bagada. Why I hold the Igds Bagada very dearly, I used to live in Igds. I started my life in Lagos as Little Babe and all of that. Until I relocated outside of the Igds, get to circumstances, experiences of life that we must learn and learn to live with as we must advance to the next level of life. It is well. On this second anniversary and the very first conference of this special model district, I want to say a very big congratulations to the district in entire self, and I'm so proud to be a friend of the district in all capacities. In all, because I have my very own friends here, my sisters, a very special sister to me, doctor, and I said no, other things have to be done today, but I must come back to my roots, which is in so proud to be associated with everyone. I'm so proud to be associated with the district, and I see a glorious and, going higher, because the little programs we do this, we are going to take it to this level, and I did. We used to think we are the Pesita district at Kenya, but we have seen a very good run for it. I think that today, and I know I'm going to tell my people that look, you have a very viable competitor, not just a competitor, but very, very viable one. Indeed, you go higher, special grace of God. Lord will prosper every one of us. Different capacities we have found ourselves. None of us will be more in fear. And we direct our steps like special grace. Indeed, where we speak, Lord exists in Jesus' name. Once, when you are.
Thank you very much. You have the prayers. Thank you so much, Mother.
Thank you very much. Me, I always like to be seen. Myself. This is my past chairman. Well, this is with Igaruba Ageni, 2011-2022. So I must give that, yes, 2011-2012. Thank you very much. So I must give that honor to whom honor is due. When I was first called, when Dr. Titi was doing production, I said, Dr. Titi will make them to sanction me because you must follow the protocol. She must be introduced first before myself. So my past chairman, I hope you are forgiving us for that. Before I move on, I would like to recognize the chairman, IGTS, Prof. Rodney Emmanuel Oyedokwesye, and the Vice Chairman, Dr. Basiru Fatai FCA, my immediate past chairman, my own Baba and council member, Elder Benga Omiji GFCA, and my council member, my queen council member, Dr. June. I really recognize you. My professional colleagues, I recognize you. My own name is Tina Babato. I know many people don't know me as Tina Babato, but they know the AKA as I'm always very proud of them. I am the National General Secretary of the Society of Women Accountants of Nigeria. We are here to celebrate you. All women of integrity. Thank you very much. Oh, it's not smart. If you want man, go and do your registration. And before you can be registered, we must approve it. It's not man. Pay your subscription to Swan course. So I want to say congratulations, Igds, for celebrating your second year. It's not easy. A 2-year-old child will have started walking and running. So you've done more than what you expected. And we are very proud of you. We have always been known to be a friend of the house. Me, I'm a family, not even a friend now, a family to all members, the chairman, Dr. Titi, the IPC, who I happen to be the wife. Because if I don't even join him, where will I join? My bats will be thrown out the second day. So I celebrate you, I congratulate you, and I pray that you keep on growing from strength to strength. And now to my swan ladies, honestly, it was when I was going through their ESCO list, and I started seeing familiar names. Because I happen to be the general secretary, I had the opportunity to come across so many names, either during our online meeting or physical meeting, but I never met them. Except Ceci, yes, Ceci and Fumilayo at the mirror. As I saw them, I said, call this person for me. Onowo Ijaba, Saidat Ibrahim. Like that, there's so many. I said, God be calling them for me. And I'm just happy to be here. And the ladies, you know, we are salt of the world, and we are salt of the districts. So anywhere you are, don't allow the men to outshine women. Yes, you play your own politics. Give respect to your elders. Give respect to your elders, because you too, you are coming one day to become an elder. God bless Igds. God bless the chairman and the IPC. God bless the professional colleagues. God bless members of IGPC, and God bless you. Igds, you.
Thank you very much, past chairman, and also Mrs. Tina Babato, for your good messages. We appreciate you so much, and we wish you very blessed back to your destination. Now, we have left the paper presentation time, and I think we are going into inclusive. So as I'm talking, let's see the entry gradually. Hello. Let's see. How quickly you want to unveil the third edition of our medical issues like this? Like the chairman mentioned during his speech, the modern district digest is our magazine. Through which we communicate our programs, lectures, and information from IBS to the outside world. Now we have the third edition. Will be unveiling it. I am on the head of publication. I'm waiting for please. Sandra Boma, FCA. I will present this to the chairman officially, so it will be on there. Over to you.
Unfortunately, there's no politics in this digest, but I promise you next edition we have a copy of the politics on how to play it so that you document it. So we are here to make the third edition of the Modern District Digest. Here we have the chairman's remarks, and we have information regarding topics that are very crucial that you can easily look at and take. We have life after employment, planning of retirement. So sometimes you just continue to work with your PC, especially as an accountant, you're busy with the reports, not knowing it's time, 60 years already, and you have to leave. But if you plan in place, so we have documentation here for that, on retirement, and also updates on industry acts, yeah, and the safety in workplace environment. So we are unveiling it. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just be presenting it to our able chairman to unveil this. Thank you.
Thank you. Please let's appreciate the chairman. Don't go. We just want to appreciate her for what she and our committee has been doing. And like I told you the other time, within the next few months, the fourth edition will be out during our investiture. In Yoruba, they will say it is when there are no elders in the house that children will be eating the lamb or limb of the chicken. You know, those days, children like us, we only eat finger the chicken. So for now, we hand this over to the leadership of our district so that jointly we go down there and unveil it. We are not doing it the way it is being done in the society. This is professional matter. It's just to bless us with it, and the soft copy will also be sent to everybody anywhere from now. So it is on this note that I want to especially hand this over to the immediate past chairman of our district, who actually got the idea of having this, and he produced the first two editions before he handed over to me. I'm going to do my bit, and that's the template shall be following. So if you will clap, I will hand it over to him. If you will not clap, I will continue to hold it.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to request the pleasure of paper presenter who has started in our role now as a council member. Please join me, move downstairs there with the chairman of the publication committee, as well as the chairman of the district and vice chairman. So please come forward so that we can officially present the third edition of the Model District Digest to our members.
On behalf of the Board of Patrons, the Grand Patron, Jane Honorable past President of the Government of Nigeria, other members of the Board of Patrons, Chairman, and the ESCO members, we hereby unveil and present the third edition of the model district address. We commend it especially to our members as well as distinguished professional colleagues all over. Congratulations.
Online publication, they are these are not online publications. So if not already dropped in the group platforms, they'll be dropped very soon now. So the soft copies will be available to all our members. These few copies are just printed for the unveiling. Thank you very much. So that we don't go up and down again. We just cut the anniversary cake. Where is the knife? So knife.
trendynews.com.
So all together we said IDPS. Let's go. There's a hand. Letter two. Letter two. And the next letter is congratulations to us. So let's take it row by row. Let it row come out. Let's take it row by row. Let's go for pictures. now we're going to start our usual celebrations. So all months we celebrate very well from January to March. Celebrate the month of January. March, the first day celebrate. November 2022, birthday celebrants, format like this. November 2022, birthday celebrants, format like this. Ramos, Abdul, Romano, MC, Technical Director. Ramos Robert, I cite him, Robert. November celebrants. Well, actually, I know what I'm talking anyway. Back of back of. Yes, December, we prepare to come outside. December 2022, we prepare to come outside. December 2022. December. January is ready. January 2023. January 2023 celebrants. Please come outside. January 2023. Don't worry. I think I'll help you. Thank you. Celebrate. About 2020 celebrations. All celebrations and one of now. All our new builders, our new builders, Captain, I like you. It's me, the line of attack. Happy summer, and all your friends in the house, please join them in taking this picture. No. All doctors, Dr. Muslimai, Larry Alachinobi, find out please. Find out please. We're asking you, I went to better. I went to know what to get. We want doctors. 55 doctors. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. For the past time, and the pastor this month, all of you are coming for flexibility and resistance. Coming for the meeting for the first time. For the first time. It's very bad. Family people are very concerned. But for community, remember. Bring it all together. Now let us listen to the following announcements. They are very vital for us. The following announcements. All those intending MCs or awaiting MCs, we also call you. We have created a group for you. Some by now have registered, some groups have registered due to the online. Ican has extended the, or has postponed the celebration itself and also extended the registration. So we still have the opportunity to go ahead and register if you have met the MCA criteria. Please, we urge you go ahead and make a registration and join the district group created for MCAs or with MCAs and ensure you give us the information we require, because by the time we are going to publish those names and pictures, you would not say we have omitted you. Please, all those information we have asked for, we plead you that you send those information to us. Secondly, the next induction of ACA comes up in May. And the executive now put up a committee of procedure that will go to that induction ground to welcome our new members. If you are interested in joining the team that will be going into that induction program to welcome our new members, kindly see Mr. Ishola Olusegun. Mr. Ishola Olusegun is the tallest man in our district. You can stand up for our mission. Please stand for him. Now ready. I see the place right now ready. We know you before now. So please, if you are interested, if you can join us in this program, it's something we can. That's what we're going some of you who are induction. We are going back again, but that's an induction program to advance new members from the district. That being said, we have the district outfits, a polo that we just made at the last Western Conference. And it is imperative that all the state members can have a copy of that T-shirt. It goes for 5,000 naira only. This means that there will be programs that will say that will be the outfits, all of it, the wings and the polo. So please get the copy of your T-shirt outside. Now, please, we have copies here. And if you cannot get it now, ensure you get a copy of the T-shirts later.
Please, can we settle down? Can everybody come in? There's something we need to do before we leave.
Don't touch this, you know. Don't touch it.
Clear one number out and pass to the next person. Just clear one number out and pass to the next person. Tier 1 and pass to the next person. Back to second. Next. No, push. Clear one number out and pass to the next person. Clear one number out. Next person. Clear one number out and pass to the next person. By the next sheet. Let me know when you have the last number on that one. Let the music play, but not loud. I want everybody seated. If you're outside, please come in. Too loud. We collect that one number and pass to the next person. Hold your own number. I need like that. Just give them one piece of paper each or one book and let them come here. Come to the and behind this and I'm going to go to the where are we? Right. No, this was good. You don't have here. So, where's the last? Let me something. Okay. Everybody, I mean, anyone and honest. Later, you will say I feel I don't want. Don't worry, that doesn't.
balance. And I want to call like now. You idea. Okay. 4, 5, 2, 1, 4, 5, number one, please raise up your hand. Number one, please say number one, right? Please come to this picture here, number one. Foundation failure, number one, no worry. Just write your name, number one. If you are number two, this is number two. Go ahead, take over there now. Number two. Second number two. One there, good. Number three. Right, number three. That's number three here. Number three, please call now. Right, number four. Please call number four. Just she called. Don't do number three. Number five. Number five. Number three. Don't need number three. Number three. Number six. Number six, go there. All right. Don't. Number three, like on number six. Let's go there. Like it was simple shot tonight. They're going to put in there with the fire. They're going to put in there. They can, the next people number, that's number 8. Yeah, number 8.